Hello, coded friend. 001 listeners. How's everybody doing today? Got 17 good motherfuckers in the chat waiting for Logan Sandman to show up. And Hello Baby, and Laura Raider, and Carte Blanche, and AP, and Rebel. Missing a lot of people. Daisy May. Hello, Linda DAC. We got some Joey Simpson, some Biscuits and Groovy, little Michael Wyatt. Should we do old Todd today or new Todd today? I'm kind of in a mood for some retro Todd. Maybe around this time last year, back in the days of chubby Todd. Those GLPs are fucking killing him. Hang on a second. I got to clear my throat. Hello, Carte Blanche. The pollen count's getting up again. It was a little bit rainy today. Going to be a little rainy tomorrow, clear in the evening. And we have a few days of rain coming, which I believe is getting the Midwest right now, the heartland. Joey Simpson says, from what I've heard, Ruff live streamed the hearing via Zoom, and Chris showed the judge, and Ruff flipped her off, and there was a no streaming order or something to that effect. Who flipped Ruff? Chris showed the judge. So Ryder showed the judge that Ruff was Zoom streaming, and he flipped her off, and then there was a no stream thing put in effect. I guess nothing really happened, though, and it got pushed down to like May 12. It sounds to me like, and this is just me speculating, I didn't really hear what went on in the courtroom. But it sounds like that deadbeat chiseler drug-using house robber didn't pay her fucking child support. If your name's Tiffany and you owe back child support, pay your support, you deadbeat. If your name's not Tiffany and you don't own back child support, no, go about your business as if I never said that. Ruff privated the stream. They're just out to fucking sink JJ's boat. Locked and loaded. Alan Killian says Chris snitched DD off for live streaming the process. Ruff cannot leave well enough alone, Mr. Wyatt. Hello, Carte Blanche says, good day, Coded. I'm here early, so you don't have to keep asking about me. Well, where's Laura Raider? 21 good motherfuckers in the side chat. Don't be shy. Say hi. We're still missing a Logan Sandman, a Hello Baby, a Laura Raider, a Rebel. Oh, hang on. I got to share this. We had a complaint on the last stream in the comments section. I need to share this with everyone. I got a pretty good chuckle out of it. So let me sort by. Go to the newest. This is some dude named Kenny Baker. I don't know if Kenny's ever participated in the side chat, but apparently he's a loyal listener. Share my screen. I can't do share screen anymore because fucking Todd is copying it. Shitty little motherfucker. Hold on, I got it. Todd copies everything I say. So right here, we have Kenny Baker. First comment, Kenny Baker. And Kenny Baker says, I usually love your stuff. We're 33 minutes in. You haven't shut up, but you haven't said anything. That's a fucking major accomplishment, man. I don't know why you're knocking me for that. Respect people's time, please. Okay, my man. I don't know. I'll try to say something in the first 33 minutes that is actually something. I think we did that when I covered the Tiffany Ryder and Tiffany case. I think it was just Tiffany, right? It was the child support thing. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't listen to it. Right over here, where you see the red live disappearing and reappearing, we're being featured on our own page. So to remind codedfriend.001 to visit his current live stream. We're live right here. Live. Live. I wonder if Kenny Baker is here. Kenny, if you're here, say hi. Please say hi. We're lost without you. I have to check something in the administrative section. Please bear with me, Kenny Baker. I'm trying to get to the point where we say something and actually say something instead of saying stuff without saying anything. I think that's an accomplishment, my man. I don't know why are you dogging me, man. Over to my content. Uh-oh. Upload interrupted. What the fuck? I didn't close that out, did I? Shit. Hang on. Bear with me. God damn it. I need to hire a producer. Where did I have that? There we go. It's right there. Are we we're resuming. Damn it. Only 20% of it's uploaded. All right, we'll do some other shit. Maybe we'll wind up doing new Todd and save the old Todd for later. Later for the old Todd. Let's see what Davy Finkel's up to. Davy Finkel seems to be lost in his own shadow, like he might be befuddled. I think Finkel's befuddled. Oh, let's do Toddy first. Toddy on the short. This is Toddy's coverage. Toddy driving around. Good thing Finkel gave him $500 the other day. Did Finkel give you $500 to stalk Ryder? Careful, GS. You'll get the cops called on you. Hello, VOP. How are you, my love? All right, let me share. Here we go. Let's listen to Toddy.
All right, folks, we're outside of District Courthouse, Courtroom 2, and this is supposed to be where it's going to be happening. It's not on the docket there, but we'll see what happens. No Chris Ryder, no Tiffany Napier currently, and we'll keep you posted. More to follow. Yes, and actually it was moved to the juvenile room, apparently doing some construction over there, so there was a little bit of a mix-up as to exactly where it was going to be taking place. So it didn't happen in District Courtroom 2. It actually happened under Shumate in the juvenile court. All right, folks. So the news is May 12th at 1400. No other resolution has been achieved, so to speak. So kind of a bit of a nothing burger. Kind of a waste of time to have gone to court today. And that's really all I got for you guys. I hope you have a blessed day.
That's it, Todd. That's it.
All right, folks. We're outside of District.
It's a big nothing burger, Todd. Damn. Is the video coming through really tiny? I don't know what the fuck's going on with my. Let me ditch the intro tune. Yeah, why is that so teeny tiny small? Okay, all of it's small. Hang on, bear with me. Sorry, Kenny Baker. Coded's trying. He's trying to make sure he says shit by actually saying shit. Why the fuck? That's never happened before. 12 minutes in, we're already fucked up. Why is that so damn? Oh, maybe. Oh, I went full screen with it, but that's not really helpful. Shit, how do I get out of this? God damn. There we go. Back to normal. Wow, that Kenny Baker's making me fucking self-conscious. Damn you, Kenny Baker. Yeah, he went vertical. No, my StreamYard studio got all fucked up for a minute there. I know he went vertical. That's cool. Thanks for the heads up. Richard Fulmer is with us. Richard, did you see Silver's doing a little slippy slip on us? All the markets, all three indexes were down just a touch, nothing to worry about. Oil was down, although it's coming up, and it did crest my cover, my positions point. It didn't quite get there, but it went tangential to it. So we'll see if I get flushed out of the oil futures market tomorrow. I ate into my positions behind me right now, Richard. So I ate into my silver profit a little bit, but nothing to worry about. Coded's got money to spare. Let me see where I got lost here. Yep, Finkel threw 500 into Retod's pockets. That was to stalk Ryder and show up at court. Because, Todd can't get there on his own. And then today, Todd was bitching about his brakes being fucked up in his car, and he had to buy two new tires. That's, Finkel's trying to prove he's got fucking money to everyone. So he does a big show-off, throw Todd 500. Next time he comes down to Virginia, you better eat a little of that poontang so that when Finkel mouth fucks you, he can pretend that you're your wife. You have a really sick thing going on with these people, Todd. It's very fucking strange. All right, so I want to go to Shadow Finkel, the Befuddled Finkel. Here we go. We're almost there, Kenny. We are about to say stuff by actually saying stuff. Thanks for bearing with us, Kenny. I appreciate it. We got video, shorts. It was his. Is that it? Did he? What? I don't know if this is it or not. Hang on, let me do a little preview here, and then I'll get in with it. To get by that really fucking stupid. Yeah, this is it. Cool. So we'll catch the very end of Finkel in his fake studio where he disappeared. He appears from inside his green screen fake background. Damn. I don't know why that does that. Bear with me there, Kenny. Kenny Baker. Yeah, why is that sharing? Stop screen. That weird shit's happening again. I need to go share screen. Share screen. There we go. This one is entitled Decisions. The struggle is real. A whole 76 people viewed this 18 hours ago, 13 hours ago. I don't know. I don't have my readers on. Looks like 13 hours. Let's get out of top chat and into live chat because Finkel's chat can get, well, it can fucking move, man. It can get really exciting. Michael Wyatt says, Coded, I did my job today and pissed Todd off. Do you get paid for that job? I do it all the time. I never get paid for it. Joey Simpson dealing with flooding. I hope things stay dry, my man. Stay dry. Going through the fucking message. All right, here we go with Stenkel. Watch him appear from right on the right side of the bookshelf under the blue painting. It's freaky. Wow, talk about weird perspective. Look at how fat Finkel is. Finkel, you look like you're fucking pregnant, bro. Fat Finkel. Here comes Fat Finkel. Watch him lumber up. Hold on, let me go back. We'll start it right from the beginning. Watch Fat Finkel lumber up to his chair.
Was a little loud. Mom's not up yet.
Gotta be quiet. You're at Mommy's house. Confused old man. I would say he's befuddled. Look at the look on your face, dude. It's weird. Get rid of that gay hat, for fuck's sake.
Oh, we got the fake background. Let's get rid of the fake background.
Get rid of the fake background.
None. Oh, good morning, Mr. Mimsy. It is April
it's Taint
28th.
Liquor Mimsy. Taint Liquor Mimsy
year's going
says,
by
good morning,
fast.
Mr. Finkel.
Here's 1/3 over. And most of the year I've been...
Did I have mentioned yet that I have a screenshot of Mimsy, the traumatic brain injury retard, saying that I have enough money to buy a Thai wife to be with me in America? Like I would betray my wife like that? You're fucked up, Mimsy. I wonder if saying stupid shit like that is how you manage to get yourself hit in the fucking head with a hammer.
unemployed, and most of the year I've been here in New York. A few trips down to Virginia. World War 11.
Carter, is that confirmed? Did Clay? I heard rumors Clay was going to pull out. Did he pull out? Maybe Tiff should have just given him a little oral action to help the argument along.
Not sure what that's all about. Well, Mr. Mimsy, good morning. And Helen, Charlie, World War 11. Is that a typo for 2? Not sure. Let's see, they haven't put you in Western State yet. Western State. Not really sure what that's all about. Okay. Well, here I am in upstate New York. April 28th, where I've spent most of this year so far.
Finkel's got that. He's rocking that wet brain smile. Like there's no reason. You're living with your mom. What are you so happy about? Do you feel like a child again?
April 28th, where I've spent.
Are you playing with your old high school friends? Driving around some girl you tried to get in her panties in high school, and now you think you got a shot at it? Fucking what? 45 years later. But you're driving around you're driving her to hotels for business meetings. Get your pimp hand on. She's a hooker.
Most of this year so far. It's kind of growing on me. I got the window here and looking out on Oneida, New York. Oneida, as I like to call it. And I'm struggling with the decision I got to make. Mom's here.
Yeah, you can't afford to pay your mortgage without a job. So you and your daughter, who pays rent to you because you can't afford the mortgage on a full house, are going to have to sell, which you're probably upside down due to, taking out home equity loans and shit. And you're probably going to take a bath when you sell your house. But you'll pocket all that, move back in with mommy with your daughter, and you'll wait for your mommy to kick the bucket. That's your fucking financial plan right now, Stinkel.
Half of my daughters are here. 1/4 of my daughters are in Virginia. Your girl.
I think it's the car that's fucked up, Alan. That's why she is currently driving his truck. Like Todd don't. I'm driving a truck, Todd. I make the fucking payments. I'm not dying in that rattletrap fucking car. You drive it. Now Todd's got to fix it.
Omar. I don't know what you're talking about there. Your girl, Omar. Do you have me confused?
Richard, I'd love to be able to live with my mommy too. I visit. My mom's about 45 minutes away. I visit and stay with her as often as I can because, I dig the cooking and, you know, she's 82 years old, so there's yard work and shit that's got to be kept up on that I get there and do for her. Like, we have landscaper and shit, but there's still plenty of other fucking crap that needs to get done. And I am healthy again.
Accuses somebody else.
I'm sorry to hear that about your mom, Richard.
Okay. 2/3 of my grandchildren are up here, 1/3's down there. My
VOP, you could actually do that. I think Audible has a thing for that. You do have a very calming voice.
house with equity and mortgage is in Virginia. My friends with Bill that I've known for 13 years are in Virginia.
You don't have any friends, Finkel. You're alone everywhere you go. You go out to eat dinner time, you're fucking alone in a restaurant with no one in it. Hey there, lonely boy.
And friends with Bill are everywhere. Kind of grown used to the lasses and fellows in Virginia. Got a little personality above principle issue here locally in New York.
What? Carte blanche? Say it ain't so. Pale boy? Little Toddy? JJ totally ignored him in court today? Damn. Damn. So what was the case that was today? Was it the Amber Brown case? I'll have to do some homework after this.
Yeah. A good friend of Bill can get over that shit, right? It's friggin' cold up here. Today it is.
It's 50 degrees. It's actually warmer than it is in Virginia, douchebag. Little baby, mommy won't turn the heat on for you.
We're gonna get one. What's the temperature right now? Okay. Your Gil. Yeah, I don't. Alan, Charlie. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have the wrong person? Okay, it is currently in Oneida, New York, 51 degrees. Oh, it's actually warmer here than Alexandria. Okay, this is unusual. It's 49 degrees in Alexandria. Nobody's trying.
I'm not tracking shiz anymore, Bandit. What happened between VVCW and shiz? Spinning in Discord for 5 days. That's very shiz-like. SNAP benefits don't come for free anymore, shiz. Make sure you're going to work. You lose that Section 8 housing.
That pushed me a certain way. All right. About 25 minutes that way is Rome, where I grew up. And when I was 17, 18, 19 years old, I made some bad decisions. And these trips up.
Albert Finney. I'll take that, man. You know, he's a limey, isn't he? So, you know, I don't know if I have a British accent, but I'll take Albert Finney. He's a theater actor.
To New York, helping mom out.
Oh, shit. Joey Simpson, nice banger. Of the 500, Toddy only gets $344 because YouTube pockets 166 of the 500. It would have been better for everyone except YouTube if Befuddled Finkel, just cash apped 400 to Toddy and did the 4 go on the we're not worthy, thank you for your $500, which will only spend like 344. This is why you have no money, Finkel. You're dumb with your fucking money. That's not smart. Not smart. You gave YouTube $166 of your hard-earned money, and you're trying to figure out how you're going to make ends meet, and you had to move in with your mama at 61 after you lost your job.
I seem to have an opportunity to make some of those bad decisions right. You left this girl, Omar, think she's 11.
Oops, Joey Simpson with a mathematical calculation correction. 334, not 344.
Old, There's 11 world wars. Okay, I don't know who Omar is, and you are distracting me with this confusing chats that have nothing.
Wait, we're supposed to believe that Finkel doesn't follow politics? I kind of fucking believe that. You just make the shit up as you go and lie. Trump is a Nazi.
To do with what I'm talking about. Leftist girl Omar. There's 11 world wars. Well, there's 2 wars titled World War I and World War II. But the definition of a world war is a war that impacts the entire world. So we're talking about uppercase world war, like you put it, uppercase W world, uppercase war W, 11. I don't know.
Finkel's very confused.
I took a class in high school. Mr. Jim Picaro. A class, it was in this elective course after this history and social studies electives were done. It was called World Wars. In the World Wars class, we covered more than just WWI and WWII. So I'm not sure who my leftist girl Omar is and which.
Thank you very much. Ryder confirmed that he is without representation. That's why that was Clay's last gift to Ryder. I'm looking like a jerk off here. I can't just keep postponing this shit. I'll withdraw and you'll get your last postponement. Find a fucking lawyer.
What you mean by 11 world wars? But okay, I get it. There's 2 titled wars that were world wars, and generically speaking, those U.S., Britain, and France versus Germany. Some of the allies changed sides in the Second World War. I get it. I get it. You're
Yeah, man, Atlanta ain't that expensive, but it's getting pretty close. It's like $1,200 for a fucking studio apartment. You could pay a fucking mortgage outside the 285 loop for the same amount.
titled wars. Oh, Omar. You're talking about the congresswoman from.
Yeah, but Richard, you don't want to be living with your mom. We all would, to be honest with you. I begged my mom to sell her house, pocket the fucking money, and move down to my place. But, you know, she wants to stay independent as long as she can. And, you know, she's pretty active. She gets a lot of shit done. So I'm not arguing with her about it. I go up there for food all the fucking time. I love my mom. If my mom knows I'm coming, I'll like tell her, you know, I got steaks or I got a slab of salmon, fire up the barbecue. I'm on my way, right? And if she knows I'm coming, she'll make a huge fucking pan of ziti's for me to take home. I fucking love it.
Sorry, just haven't been following politics that much. Okay, there's a congresswoman from somewhere out Midwest. Okay. Are you doing okay, dude? Yeah, I'm doing great.
No, he's got to split it with he's got brothers, I think, and his dad's a fucking deadbeat, according to him. It's probably why he likes Tiffany so much. So I messaged Finkel here. And so it's 13 minutes long. You'll see at the end, he had to jump ship quick. It was about 7 minutes in. I messaged Finkel. I was really fucking worried about him after the last stream. He seems very befuddled. And then before I messaged him, he seems out of sorts almost.
Okay. Are you doing okay, dude? Yeah, I'm doing great. Hey, Coded. You didn't join me for that hike.
No, and I'm not going to join you because you're a fucking strange old man, dude. And I don't need to be on a mountain trail with some 61-year-old who suddenly got his pants off and is running around like a weirdo.
Wondering if you could handle it. I don't know. Now, yeah, New York has things like the Adirondacks and the I can't think of the name. Watkins Glen, the Glen at Watkins Glen. That was pretty awesome. Virginia has Great Falls, and you act like you're losing your mind lately. Oh, yeah, I am a little bit.
Yeah, Card, email that. I'll pull it up. We'll show it to everybody.
I am, yeah, I'm torn between two worlds, upstate New York and Northern Virginia, the capital Beltway region, and this place. There's not much culture up here. I keep
Not much culture in Western New York. What are you talking about? Go to the fucking city, retard. Jump the fucking train. Take a ride down to the city, go see a Broadway show, go home. I would tell you to stay overnight, but you can't afford a fucking hotel there.
getting a little freedom on Fridays and Saturdays, and I want to go watch Beethoven or Shakespeare. I want to go to a theater. There's not much. Yeah, Monday I want to meet someone for lunch, and the restaurant is closed Monday. So I'm like, well, how about this other restaurant?
What? Restaurants that are closed on Monday? Most fine dining places aren't open Monday or fucking Tuesday, and you're lucky if they're open on a Wednesday because people don't really go out on those days. But you, Finkel, you're out to get the fucking Monday special and the soup of the day.
Closed Mondays, like have to.
Bandit says Shiz is totally getting destroyed in Discord. I wish you were there. I'm actually kind of glad I'm not because she gets crazy fucking weird when I'm around. I know shit about her. We were friends for a while. And then she fucking, I don't know, something weird went on during the Kaiser thing. Like she had to shove everyone away from her and fucking shit talk them so she could be the center of attention. It was fucking sad. It was super sad, even because I told what's his name? The dude who claimed he was diddled as a young boy by a Catholic priest. The fuck was his name? Costello. Diarmid Costello. I even told Costello when all the shit was going down with Kaiser, he's like, you got to get on this. I'm like, dude, Kaiser, I have no empathy for the guy. He's a pathological liar. He's got a substance abuse problem. There's enough people covering him. I don't need to take pot shots at him because I know how it sucks to be addicted to shit. And, that's when my guys started feeding all the Kaiser info they had straight to Stone Vet. Stone Vet was fucking rolling with it, doing a great job. There was no need for me to fucking cover what's already getting covered. But that still intimidated Shiz somehow. So, but she's just a shitty little gossip channel now.
Good restaurants in Rome are closed on Mondays. In our search for a good restaurant at lunchtime Monday, that's yesterday, we happened across the Boys of Italy, Boyz of Italy on Dominic Street in Rome. And we thought, it's takeout Italian food, and there's tables out front. It was a nice day, so we thought.
Rebel! Hashtag fuck you, Coded. Thank you, Rebel. I love you.
We do that, but we found out there were tables inside. It's actually a sit-down restaurant. It's actually pretty good food. No, I was talking about you in a Spurg session. Oh, is that what, am I Spurging now? Okay.
Like, it's 2 days ago, Finkel. You were driving around in a fucking car acting like a retard. You're acting like it never happened. Stay away from JJ! My girl, JJ!
Spurg session. Oh, is that what, am I Spurging now? Okay. You have to bear with Coded. He's struggling with some medical issues.
I'm not struggling with any medical issues, Finkel. Stop lying to people. My heart is 100%, dude. I have a blood thinner I have to take and a diuretic to make sure that I probably won't be on forever to make sure I'm passing enough fluids so that my kidneys don't get fucked up again. But I'm in really good shape, Finkel. In fact, during the intermezzo, there is a picture of me. It's from, I think, about 7 or 8 years ago. And I just popped that in. I was going through some stuff because I mentioned my hydroponics last time. Right on. Good to see you. And I found a picture of me that from like 7 or 8 years ago that looks pretty close to what I look like right now. Like I'm I'm about 157 pounds. So I'm right. I should be 155 to 160. So I'm in good shape. And my doctor cleared me so I can start lifting again. But I'm going to do a month to 2 months on the rowing machine before I get back into the free weights.
We won't go into detail, but he's really struggling. He can't get out and about. He thinks anybody who's on the YouTube.
Yeah, I was actually watching that. And Kate never showed up, and then Shiz got struck or something. I think YouTube took the stream down while she was streaming. I don't know what the reason was, but she was looking pretty pathetic.
This isn't a Berg session. This is a struggle. I'm torn between New York and Virginia.
Dipshit, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about you're driving in the fucking car. You were almost white knuckling the way fucking Toddy was when he went to Fort Knox to suck cocks. I'll fight you at the entry gate to Fort Knox. Finkel's all fucking befuddled. He doesn't know if today is today or if yesterday was tomorrow. He's fucking lost. God damn. 10 years I was an alcoholic. Thank God it was only 10 years. Because at 61, it's looking like the wet brain is closing in on Finkel.
Virginia. There's a lot for me in both worlds. I'm not sure where to go. My goal, my good friend Billy and his secret lady friend have an RV. You could do the same, Mr. Finkel, and travel between the two. Oh, Mimsy, you might be a friggin' genius. Okay.
Well, you got the hat for it. Yeah, Mimsy wants you to live the life of a fucking gypsy. You, your daughter, and her kid in a fucking RV back and forth Virginia to fucking New York. Yeah, that'll fucking work.
Up here we have an RV park just south the Turning Stone Casino.
Ha! Indigent. That's called indigent. When you get a lawyer from legal aid, you have to claim that you're indigent. Chris Ryder, indigent. But, I mean, don't get caught dealing those drugs while you're fucking mooching off the government.
Where's there an RV park in Alexandria or near Alexandria?
Mimsy got hit in the head with a fucking hammer, and you're going to follow his advice. Okay.
My brother's home. My brother has 10 acres in Haymarket. I'm sorry. Wonder.
Send it to Rebel. Rebel's got my email address. codedfriend.001. Not zeros. Lowercase o's. codedfriend.001. Dot, or not dot, codedfriend.001@gmail.com. I hope Kenny Baker's been intellectually stimulated.
Or if he's got room.
He's got ammo.
Plug it into sewer, and I don't know much about RVing, but you might be onto something, Mims. Yeah. If I sell the house in Virginia, pay off the mortgage, the equity left over, and the capital gains tax, that thing is skyrocketed in value. I think I can afford an RV. Yeah. Well, this guy's a genius. No, I was talking.
I don't know, Michael. You seem sober. Let's hope Finkel hasn't dropped off the wagon. But I don't think he's drinking. I think the wet brain's just catching up with him.
About your Spurg session. Yeah, we just didn't I just go over that? Oh, yeah.
Now we lost track.
I need some help. In Virginia, I got an established lifestyle since 1998. I have my friends of build. I have 1/4 of my daughters and 1/3 of my grandchildren. There's a better job economy, but I don't know if I'm ever going to work again or not. I'm kind of
Finkel, if this is how you fucking brainstorm to make fucking decisions, you're in trouble, dude.
kind of enjoying being between jobs. When the severance runs out, can I afford?
All right, I gave you my email address, carte blanche, but if Rebel wants to send it, that's fine.
To be retired? I don't know. Can't live off my investments because Trump is killing the stock market.
No, he's not, you dumb motherfucker. This S&P 500 and the NASDAQ are at record highs, have been every day for a couple days, and the Dow is only a couple points off 50K. You're so full of shit, Finkel, you whiny fucking crybaby. If you can't afford not to go back to work, what the fuck are you wasting $500, 334 of it to fucking toddler, and then 160 some odd to, or 170 to YouTube? Jesus Christ, that's a fucking hell of a tax. My God. You're dumb, Finkel. You're just dumb. You're wet brained. So have your daughter make your decisions for you, Finkel.
See. Haven't looked for a few days, but let me see. Yesterday down. Oh, it's not terrible. Down's at 49. Nasdaq's at 24. Okay, Nasdaq's doing. New York. Okay, Nasdaq is the top it's ever been. Okay, maybe. Oh, and S&P is also
jealous, Rebel.
I'm gonna have to dig down to my specific portfolios, but okay. There is hope. There is hope. Okay. Well, maybe I can be. Hello, welcome to Walmart. Get your shit and get out. Oh my God.
Nobody's gonna let you be a greeter at fucking Walmart, dude. You're never gonna get that job.
Toddy is really talkative this morning. Nothing on Uncle. Stay away from Jay.
Oh, you need to learn to read in advance before you read out loud. Here we go. Coded trips up Stinkel again.
Stay away from JJ Gay Spurg Sesh. What? JJ Gay. Come on, man. You know JJ's a good man.
JJ Gay. JJ's not a good man, Finkel. I don't know why you think he's a good man. He's an adulterer, a home wrecker, and he banged some other dude's wife and got her pregnant while he was married. Fornicator. And then he's got ethical violations because he's stealing from the Meade County taxpayers and using what he steals from them to pay his, well, I would like to call Amber his living girlfriend, but she owns the fucking house. And JJ's just, like Todd, a kept man. And JJ loses his fucking election, Finkel. And you might have a fucking roommate, my friend. You might have a roommate.
Stay away from JJ Gay Spurg Sesh. What? JJ Gay. Come on, man. You know JJ's a good man.
Gay. No, he's not.
Are you referring to JJ of Meade County? I don't know if I'm going to choose New York for Virginia, but it's not going to be Kentucky. You've had your vehicle while you were riding around waiting for your. Full disclosure, I had a hooker encounter in 1991.
That's when you got the clap, right? Isn't that around the time you said you were overseas and your wife started getting really fucking pissed off at you? Finkel had the clap.
I had a hooker encounter in 1991. Never before, never since.
You get the clap one time, you're all done, of course. You why would you pay a hooker when you could pay Todd, who conditions his beard with his wife's pussy juice so that when you face fuck him, you can pretend it's her?
A mistake I'm not proud of, but I've learned to look back at my life and laugh. And that's it for me. Cheerio.
Finkel's got to go. The girl he wants to be his girlfriend, who's a hooker that he drives around and drops off at hotels, is paging him. He's got a special whistle call like he's some kind of fucking dog. And he's got to go he's got to go right away. The alarm sounds. Finkel's got to go right away. Got to get the hooker to the hotel. Somebody's got to earn some money in this goddamn relationship. But, a year from now, you'll be smacking her around, calling her a dirty whore with your fucking wet brain head, thinking that she's your ex-wife.
I look back at
it's a sad life, Finkel.
My life and laugh. And that's it for me. Cheerio. Well, hello there.
ever see?
I think all that bullshit about Cerrone was bullshit. I'm not really sure, but I thought I saw him on a panel with somebody like a week ago. And all that crap was just crap. Let's see Finkel rationalize why he can't see a pterodactyl, an extinct animal
Oh, hello there.
from prehistoric times.
Tell me, did you ever see dinosaur?
No.
Well, did you ever see pterodactyl?
No.
Well, did you ever want to see a pterodactyl?
I guess not.
Well, that's it. You see what you want to see, and you hear what you want to hear.
That sums up Finkel. You see what you want to see and you hear what you want to see. You hear what you want to hear. The kid who didn't see a pterodactyl is living in the real world. The giant old man, Finkel, thinks he can see pterodactyls. It's a sad, sad life you have there, Finkel boy. All right, give me a hold on. Let me check. Let me check and make sure I have. No, it looks like it's still uploaded. 100% uploaded. Okay. Am I going through this? Let me refresh here. Might be going through the check thing. Go back. I think we're still processing. What can we do to kill a little time while it processes? Did Shadow Finkel. Oh, let me see if Bow's got it. Hang on, I'm checking about. Sorry, Kenny Baker. I'll just relax for a minute and I'll say something by saying something. Nope. Why does he keep fucking getting rid of the shows he does the day before? Sadly sad. Oh, he's live, right? Let's see what's going on with the. Oh.
No, I was not.
You didn't leave.
I
This
was
is
not
Bow
asked to
right
leave. We
now.
have it on the record. You cannot.
I don't know
enforce
what's
a
going on
trespass.
here.
Yes. No, I'm not. I'm leaving. For what? For what? Whoa.
Is that Tav?
Yeah. They end up.
How can I be under arrest?
They end up arresting them here.
Is that Tav? Why is he bringing up Big Bag Patrol's video?
I've never seen that video before. That was a good video.
You know,
He was
I really
like,
don't
"Get
have
off
too
me,
much
pigs."
time.
Stone Vet did a stream earlier today. If you haven't caught it, it's fucking really good. You should give it a listen. Dickbag Patrol, I think he put this video out last night. It's fucking phenomenal. I'm not going to show all of it because I want you to go over and, give him a fucking watch and a like. And I'll play a little bit of it. But, man, fucking Bow ripping off Dickbag's content.
To do
I like
this
that.
YouTube stuff anymore. It's probably best for my sanity. But sometimes a clip comes along I just can't not respond to. So, generally specific, aka Todd, aka that guy.
What?
That guy. I got to go get a screenshot of that without fucking Bow's goofy head in there. Scaramo says, good evening, Coded and Friends.
Todd so much. What did Todd do in
As
the
I
L?
pointed out in my very long and very detailed expose of him last year,
You
as
did an
one of the
expose?
biggest man crushes of all time on JJ Scarborough.
Gay Scarborough. That's. Do you want to see? I'll show a little more, but I'm not showing the whole thing.
The proven to be corrupt, morally challenged jailer of Meade County, Kentucky. Now, Todd will protect JJ and ban people from his chat if they badmouth him.
Meanwhile, he craps on JJ Scarborough, who's probably one of the most upstanding dudes I've ever bumped into.
No, he's a home wrecker, an adulterer. He bangs other men's wives. He got her pregnant. He steals from the county to give it to his fucking. I don't know. He ups a woman's pay so that she can treat him like a kept man, all at the expense of the fucking Meade County taxpayers. It's fucking sad. It really is sad. JJ's not a good guy at all. And then he's, going around serving warrants off duty without, your jurisdiction ends at the fucking prison line. You don't have any jurisdiction outside that fucking complex. But that didn't stop JJ from fucking unloading his service revolver into a civilian's vehicle for running a stop sign. And as Stone Vet so adeptly pointed out, that Whitehead fucking weirdo made up a completely fake report. And if you go over and listen to Freeman Press has good reason to be suspicious that Amber was in the fucking vehicle with JJ. It's just fucking weird. Show us your friends, Todd.
And I just want you.
I know the point I'll get to when I stop this.
Here, man. Just fuck off, dude. I see what you're fucking doing. You're a well poisoner. You're a distorter of the fucking truth. You're a fuck around, and you just fucking found out. Be banished, dude. I see what the fuck you're doing. See, you can build 1,000,000 bridges and suck one dick, and guess what, Freeman? You're a cocksucker. So goodbye, cocksucker.
Geez, a guy sucks one cock and he's labeled for life, huh? Hardly.
Well, Todd would know, but unfortunately for Todd, it was quite a few more than just one cocks he sucked.
Seems fair. Truthfully, I can relate, because a few years back, I pushed a nun down a flight of stairs. No, it wasn't an accident, and yes, I had a very good reason. But now everywhere I go, still to this day, it's the nun pusher. When are you people gonna let me live my life, for God's sake? Anyway, the cocksucker to which Todd is referring is a guy called Freeman Press, whom Todd can't stand, mainly because he presents the black and white facts on J.J. Scarborough's
What's up there, Todd? Welcome in.
shaky tenure.
This guy's talking about you, man. He doesn't respect you, man. He thinks you suck. I don't care what anyone say, man. Because I don't even bother releasing my shit, man. I just fall with it, man. Just fucking roll over, fucking smoke a cigarette. If it's windy, I'll release one of my shit, man, and lay there for a little bit. If it's not, man, I just lay there and smoke. Every now and then, one of the NCOs would come by and be like, "What are you doing, the wind? Why are you just laying there smoking?"
That's a bold confession, GMK bagel lien holder. GMK bagel lien holder says, I've sucked a ton of cocks and so far have not been labeled. Well, keep trying, buddy. Keep trying.
I was like, man, get the fuck out of here with all that, man.
As the Meade County jailer. This, of course, flies in the face of Todd's hero worship. Can't have that. So Freeman asked a question about JJ in one of Todd's streams, so that cocksucker rant was the end of Todd's response to Freeman. It's the part before that, though, that really got my attention, and what made me want to make this video. I'll link Freeman's original video that I got all this from
Freeman
below. Now,
everybody was kung fu fighting. JJ's an MMA expert, kung fu man. Todd was bragging about his MMA shit too the other day. Fucking weird.
Should mention I got the audio from Freeman's clip of the live stream, but since Todd was not on camera during it, I used AI. I took a still of Todd on a live stream and animated it to the audio from Freeman's clip. I point this out as a matter of full disclosure on the AI use, but also I wanted to see if
this video sucks so far, man. I like Alo and all, man, and I thought he was a credible source of information, man. But I'm like 3 minutes in, man, and I'm not gonna lie, man. This shit suck.
It does not suck.
I'm gonna continue watching it, man, and give it a chance, man. But just understand, you recommended this shit, Alo.
I could do something fun
Careful
with it.
now. One
Like, say,
sucks.
spruce up Todd's lame-ass background a little bit. You'll notice on a table in the background behind him, I added his ball washing bucket and supplies. And right next to that, you'll notice his ball washing trophy, which he was awarded
You don't like
by
him?
me.
Y'all don't like each
Again,
other?
in my video I did of him last year.
Todd, champion ball washer. I'll end it there. Bal's going to fucking kill it in a moment, anyways. Go over to Dickbag Patrol after we wrap up here and have a look at his latest video. It's fucking awesome. Was ordering Indian. This is Bao covering ordering Indian food. How can you do that to yourself? I like all manner of cuisine, but there ain't much in the Indian. I like naan bread. Fuck, do I love naan bread? But that's about it. Do we want old Todd or new Todd? Old Todd or new Todd? The old Todd video is still processing a little bit. Food. I don't know. Maybe you were getting a gigolo. Native American, please. I don't know, Laura. I don't know what Carte Blanche's alter ego is into. One can only guess about the weirdness because Carte Blanche does do the undercarriage picture thing. Chicken makhani? I have no idea what the fuck that is, GMK. No idea. GMK bagel lean holder. Fucking man, you are the best. You are fucking hilarious. Hilarious. Let's do, I feel like I should promote Killamilla. Do you guys put a one in the chat if you have heard Killamilla, have heard one of his live streams? See if we can bring some Killamilla up. Killamilla goes live. Oh, he'll be live in about a half an hour. A one? Why did Bandit say two? Don't tell me, Bandit, you don't like Killamilla. You don't fucking like anybody. Or are you just twoing because you've never been over to? Nobody's responding, so I'm going to take that as not a lot of you guys know about Killamilla. He is fucking hilarious. So we're going to jump over. His thumbnail today is fucking hilarious. I think Carte Blanche, that Killamilla, caught on to the fact that Todd had to sit all alone by himself without his glory hole pal, JJ. All right, random drop in on Killamilla. This is last night. Let me share this tab. Share the tabby tab. This is 23 hours ago. So last night. Here we go. Just a random drop in for a little Killamilla action. Killamilla would. Do I like butter chicken? I don't think I've ever had butter chicken, to be honest with you, Misty-Eyed Girl. But I've seen recipes for it, and it does sound like something I would definitely eat.
You're a snitch. He's a snitch. So you're a snitch. I'm a snitch. He's like, put it on YouTube so that I can tell the sheriff.
Hey, Chris Ryder, FBI informant.
Hey, Chris Ryder, I'm going to snitch on you to my local sheriff. I'm going to snitch on you. Say something, Chris Ryder. Say something so I can highlight it and send it to the sheriff.
Explain the ball. Explain the
I'm
ball.
going to highlight Chris's comments and send them to the sheriff. I'm going to call your sheriff and ask him how many times you sent him fucking my post with highlights on it.
He was with Todd for a while, Bandit, and then Todd turned on him for no apparent reason during his fucking paranoid shit right around when he turned on Killa and he turned on MBK. So, I guess Killa wasn't defriending MBK.
You bragged about it. You didn't talk to me tonight, motherfucker. You couldn't talk about me the other day. Brag to people how much you are an FBI informant.
Way to deflect. Way to deflect.
No, well, Chris,
I'm the FBI informant. So he thinks.
I have my regular chat pulled up, but Stern, please don't put shit like that in my chat, dude. You know what I mean? It's listing somebody else. We don't even know if that's him. I know the odds, but again, I don't do that shit, dude. Please don't do it here.
I have no idea.
He thinks that exposing
the FBI, you're an informant.
Yeah, he thinks exposing the sheriff with the FBI, DOJ is an informant.
He's proud about going to the cops. So he's proud about going.
These guys do. Ryder, Todd, this fucking group. They do. They go kid shit way too fucking fast.
The sheriff with the
It's weird. I don't know if anybody saw it, but the thumbnail for Todd's stream yesterday night, is a kid with a helmet on, a young kid, kind of sitting on a sidewalk curb, and he's got a scooter with handlebars, and he's got the handlebar of the scooter in his mouth. Todd has a very creepy, weird child oral thing going on. It's fucked up. Misty-eyed girl says, codedfriend.001, what GMK is ordering. The sauce is similar to butter chicken. I don't know if GMK was ordering it or just saying it was great. It's Laura Rader that's getting the Indian delivered to her house. And it's not a bow chicka bow bow. It's food. Vestige of peace. Hi there. I'm okay. Kind of a blah day. How about you? I feel kind of the same way, Misty-eyed girl. It was overcast and rainy, but we need it. But it had that a little bit of that dreary feeling to it. Like Wyatt says he saw the thumbnail and it was creepy as hell. Yeah, it fucking, I don't know. And then there was a lot of fucking talk about, kid fiddling and shit like that from Todd's stream last night and through his afternoon stream today. It is fucking weird. Message of Peace says there's too much kids on the internet for my taste, and his chat is mostly ex-roughnecks who attack me when I only went in there to wish him well on his new channel. Fuck him. Killa? You're at odds with Killa? Okay. I like Killa. Well, you won't have to wash your eyeballs, Misty-eyed girl. You won't have to wash your eyeballs.
highlighter. That's not what your local police said. I'll tell you what, man. If them sheriffs done found out that you fucking with your sister's pregnant, I wonder if they'd still like you in the
Wow, these guys are just, this is Bow.
Your local sheriff told me that if I wanted to help with this investigation, he would give me.
Well, Tab.
That was completely fucking degenerated to that kind of horse shit. Oh my God. Oh, doing the sucky. Oh, there we go. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you want old Todd, March of 2024, end of March, or new Todd's stream last night. I was going to cover the day stream from today, but Stone Vet already went over it. So if you want to catch it, and Stone Vet hit the majority of the points I was going to hit. So maybe tomorrow, if we don't have anything to do, I'll go over it tomorrow if I come back tomorrow. Captain Happy wants old Todd. Put a 1 in the chat for old Todd, a 2 in the chat for new Todd. 1 for old, 2 for new. 1 for old, 2 for new. No, there it is. Sweet. I can only do the little one because he put it behind a paywall. So we'll go here. And right over here on the right, this one right here, where I'm going up and down with the pointer. It's a young boy with a helmet on, a scooter, and he's got the handlebar of the helmet in his mouth. What the fuck is going on with Todd? It's no wonder your son turned out gay. What? Everybody wants new Todd, not old Todd? We're changing, Michael. Don't sweat it. We're not going to be listening to them anymore. Richard Fulmer says, so Coded, why do you like him? Is it because he hates Chris, Tiff, or talks about pedoism? I don't think he talks. Do you think Killa talks about pedoism? Or Kiddo points out how much Todd and Ryder seem to be obsessed with it? I'll pay more attention, but I don't know if one of us is interpreting what's going on incorrectly. I just think Kill is funny, and I think some of the shit that he points out about Todd is hilarious. I mean, it's a lot of lowbrow shit, but, Todd's a lowbrow cocksucker. Laura Rader says, are these covering multiple bow streams with the same people on them, or the same? I think it's multiple streams. Two, chugga, 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 two. I guess we're two in it. All right, let's go with old Toddy's last night stream. Kill all of this shit. Boom, boom. I probably shouldn't have killed that. What am I sharing? Okay, I didn't kill the one I was sharing. Get rid of it. It's a Toddy world. Again, give Killer a try if you don't listen to him, and come back and tell me why you did or didn't like him. Maybe I shouldn't like him. People here don't like him. 26 good listeners in the side chat. We're still waiting on Logan Sandman to show up. Oh, hold on. Get that. Hit that. There we go. We're on the right track. Boom, boom. I kept this fucking song that Doomph. Little Toddy Todd. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. How do I do that? How do I do that? This. There we go. Nice. Coded's getting bent down. I hate this fucking song that Finkel made. First, fuck you is a Coded thing, you fucking rip-off artists, and this is just gay. From behind, fuck GS. He's so gay. This is gay. Oh, was he just doing the blowjob hands? Todd did blowjob hands. Look at him. He's signaling to Ryder and Finkel that he can handle one in each hand. Wow.
Slowly sees through every lie.
Stone Vet's convinced if Todd is drinking from the opaque white tumbler that he's doing the fucking alcohol on the down low.
GS, I will sing it from the rafters. Oh, pour another, taste the truth in.
Laura Rader says Todd stopped putting his stuff behind paywalls where you bought a membership. No, I didn't buy a membership. I screen record him when he's on. Why buy a membership when you don't have to? And I'm not giving that fucking cocksucker any of my money.
He drinks and he knows things. My master of disasters. Every toast burns their precious lips. Into he knows he sing. I will sing for a.
Oh my God. Oh, he's got the beer going on. So what? You drink Guinness. It doesn't make you fucking Irish, Todd. And you get the fucking shit in the can, not the bottle, dipshit. Tastes better. And there's more of it. Look at Todd's wrist. And in the graphic I have during the intermezzo, look at his wrist. Todd, you don't look fucking healthy. You looked better when you were fucking bloated. You look old. That's a problem with getting fat like that in your 50s. And then if you lose a bunch of weight the GLP-1 way, you actually start to look like you aged. You look like you've aged 5 or 6 years in the past year, Todd. You don't look healthy at all. Get some exercise, boy. Get out of the basement, son. Get some exercise.
Knows things. Curtains fall, but his laughter still rings.
Exactly, Laura. Gays and their fucking show tunes.
Hell of a supporter of the show.
Oh,
For the show.
He did Finkel's lip smack. It's code now. It's code that they want fucking dick in their mouth. Listen.
Big shout out to
Lip
big shout out
smacking
to
for
Finkel, big supporter of the show. Hell of a supporter of the show. Big $500 super chat last night. Real
Big deal. You only get 350 of it. He pissed 150 away to fucking YouTube. And those are round numbers when you start doing the exactly splitting the fucking penny to prove you're right somehow. You're a fucking idiot, Finkel. You gave YouTube $150. You know you have Todd's wife's Cash App. Just Cash App Todd's wife. The money won't get wasted and you'll still get a blowjob from Todd. His wife will make sure.
Really.
Is Todd just cut his own hair the other day? He talked about it. So how come you can't see his scalp anymore like the last time when he cut it? Is Todd using that fucking spray-on Ronco magic hair shit? It's fucking weird, Todd. And to be honest with you, I do think that Todd is using a shiz filter.
came in clutch. It's amazing how when you take you take a little bit of a step back from streaming and living life a little bit. You got to put the effort into it, and I got to look into just see how much I'm making with advertisements because I have to say I know I'm not making a lot of money like a lot of people do. I mean, there's some really amazing.
100%, Captain Happy. Finkel is trying to buy notoriety.
All of that is different from the idea of when somebody comes in your company to do a spam and the types.
I've invested a lot of time into it.
Sorry
the
about
set
that.
that you see here. All right, we got. I've invested a lot of time into it. The set that you see here.
You mean the garage sale shit? The set? It's your fucking basement, Todd. Call it what it is, Todd. It's your fucking man cave.
All right, we got Innocent back. He's a member for a month. Awesome. Welcome back, Innocent. Now, if you want to get
Innocent, you fucking sucker, scrape his videos for me.
All the good stuff, though, you gotta get the highest tier because I put a lot of my stuff behind membership walls. But if you're here live, you get it for free, chat. If you're here live, you get it for free. And
that's how I got it. I got
long
it
enough
for free.
Killamilla, Boot Blocks Cam, KFAR, Direct. This guy right here. This guy right here. Restarted D, Fort Connex HQ, Commander. This guy right here. So if he likes to review my stuff, and there's a few other people out there. Let's not forget Power Bottom Butt Pirates. Although
I never get a mention. Todd's really afraid of me. He doesn't mention me, and he doesn't mention Stone Vet. He mentions everybody else that's busting his balls, but he won't mention me, and he won't mention Stone Vet. It's because Stone Vet knows his military shit is bullshit, and I know that his Christian belief shit is bullshit. Todd thinks that God eats men. He said it on several occasions. It's fucking weird shit, man. Todd also thinks that the Artemis 2 circumnavigating the moon, is that what it's, did they yeah, they did a full loop. And Todd says it's all fake. Fucking retard.
Though they seem to be taking a back seat to some of my recent allies that have turned opposition. I like it. The plot thick.
Todd has enemies. Wow. You got to stop thinking like that, Todd. That's why people don't want to be around you.
Yeah, and then of course,
Exactly, Mr. Donovan. It is Morning Mist's basement.
there's I think G2 wants to throw his little yarmulke into the ring. That's going to be cute. And JGM's a new member. Awesome. Behind the curtains. Thank you for
Right, we
supporting
need
the
to do a
show.
little
Did my
speed up
memberships
here.
get turned off or something? Or did you guys legit think I was not coming back from 50 years?
No, it's your normal chat speed, Tom. This is the way it is.
But
everybody,
yeah,
most of the people
I said
here are
Kfar.
screen recording you.
Kfar is turning into a bit of a nut hugger, isn't he?
Kfar's a nut hugger.
Let's go ahead and do
You got
this.
$500 from fucking.
Let's get some calm music going in the background.
Finkel last night. Nut hugger.
Calm music going in the background. All right, so I'm not going robot voice. That's a good thing. All right, tonight's going to be interesting, guys. It's going to be an interesting show. Lots to talk about. This is a call-in show. This is for entertainment purposes. It is a call-in show. If you have something you want to add to this, mods, make sure you put Tav's channel in the. Well, hold on. Let me go ahead and do it. I'm going to put it up there. I don't know if I put it in the description, so hopefully the angry vet will forgive me. There's channel right there. So I'm going to go ahead and put his channel here. I'm going to copy this because I'm going to pin it for a little while. Mike is 5x5. Awesome. Thanks, Terrence Beware. And I like King Bluto. I like your new icon. Did TV make that for you? Curious. But we're going to make sure that we have this. Hold on. I got to scroll down here.
All the fucking shitty little flatteries, Todd.
Pinned. Crap. Well, that's the angry vet. If one of the mods wants to grab that, so that way you can paste it or copy it.
He hates Tav, doesn't he? I thought he hated Tav.
I'll just leave it up here every now and then. I'll just remind me to repost it so that way you guys aren't doing too much crazy work here. I don't.
Tav somehow wound up in league with Ryder for some reason. I don't get it.
Have a lot of mods, and I'm okay with that because I really don't plan on hiding anyone. Let me get the comments up here.
Todd doesn't have a lot of mods because he doesn't play. Your mods all left. They left you to go be with Killamilla and MBK. Even your mods don't like you, Todd. Do you pay them or do you just keep all the money for you? Make them do the work and you keep all the money? Shitbag, Todd.
Sorry, guys. I've been kind of being pretty lazy, truth be told. Been slumming it from my recliner, putting like minimal effort into the show.
Jesus, Todd. It must be what, Fort Pillow? You're all holed up in Fort Pillow? You afraid people are coming for you? So you got to get in your pillow fort in the basement?
Bluto says, no time to be where it had nothing to do with. I think he ex-YouTube buddies. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and get into this. We do have some new news. We will get into, guys, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it for the end. The great unmasking, the great unveiling of Boot Block Scam. And as you can see, Kfar, hold on, let me make sure I load this up. And as you can see, like Kfar is like, he's making an appearance, and not necessarily in a flattering way on my thumbnails, because Killamilla told me that, again, Killamilla is a smaller channel than mine, but he is an up and moving channel, guys. And if Killamilla tells me that my thumbnails are too stale and I'm reusing them too much, by gosh, by golly, just like Kfar, I listened to Kfar, and while I equated one day to a decade, because that's kind of what it felt like to be away from you guys, I do have to say, I don't know, Kfar might have a secret ingredient or something. Let me look real quick, guys. Be patient. I'm trying to look at something because I was at like 32.
You'll be surprised at my photo and my intermezzo tunes. Pay attention. It'll go by fast.
20, and now I'm almost up to 3260 subs. So, Kfar, man, big shout out to Kfar. Kfar's advice worked. Where's studio? There's studio. We're at 2358, guys. We're almost at 2360 subscribers. That's pretty cool. That ain't nothing. Chat. But we got Farblocks, Boot Blocks, Unmasked, Farblocks, and I wonder if Farblocks is a big fan of the Power Rangers too. I know he's got like the Pikachu pillow, but the fly on the wall is curious. The fly on the wall is very, very curious. Very curious. What do you guys think? Do you guys put a 1 in the chat if you think Kate or Farblocks? We're going to call him Farblocks, by the way, guys. That's his new nickname here.
Kfar's new nickname is Farblocks. Wow, that totally makes sense, Todd. Because everyone, according to Todd, who's in Roblox, is a here we go, is a pedo. And then we found out the other day via Killamilla that Tiffany is a Roblox player, which she admitted to. So, but you don't hear Todd fucking harping on her. And then it turns out that Killamilla uncovered that in Todd's favorites on his browser bar was Roblox, and a YouTube site that does nothing but cover Roblox shit. Todd's a little fucking strange. Got a young kid with a scooter handlebar in his mouth. Looks a little phallic there, Toddy. You're a little weird.
Far blocks. 4K coming soon. Nice. Yeah, I hope so. That'd be kind of cool, man. That'd be kind of cool. And also shout out to Lorata. Shout out to Bao. Bao is either sort of randomly or inadvertently has kind of helped my channel out by, I guess maybe by me showing up on his panels has kind of introduced me to a few of his listeners or his watchers, and I think they may have come over and wanted to say hello. I actually do want to talk about that, Inquiring Minds. I know you're boot blocks, Cam. I know you boot blocks. You sound like boot blocks. You seem very insidious and very subversive type.
Yeah, somebody hit him already. What? No Tiff blocks? You're not making fun of Tiffany for being on fucking Roblox?
Yeah, I did. I actually did contact her and said, hey, what's this I'm hearing about? Is this true? Is this? And she admitted it's true. I give the same advice. I'm not an advice channel. I give the same advice to myself that if I had children, I would have that app as far away from any device that I could possibly be on ever. I would just get it away from me. If I were to give myself advice as a young parent, I would doubly. I wouldn't walk. I would run.
Todd, any advice you give, I would fucking probably do the opposite, because your son turned out to be a Peter Puffer. He's getting it from the back while he gets hit in the keister, Toddy. Todd's son is an adult, by the way. That's not child stuff.
To whatever device to uninstall it. And I'll just leave it at that. People are free to do what they want to do. I'm also free to have my opinion that it is a bastion of predatory. It's like a cesspool, an undrained cesspool.
It's an undrained cesspool of predatory behavior. Is that why you're so into it, Todd? Is that why you talk about it on an almost daily basis? You're like one of those Baptist preachers that's all fire and brimstone about homosexuality, and then he gets caught with a fucking page boy. God damn it, Todd.
But guys, we're gonna get into this real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna turn the music off here because I want to make sure you can hear it. It was a little low. And by the way, this is Kevin Soper, and he made the trip to let me go to window. That's it right there. Make sure. Oh, by the way, and you got to make sure you also share system audio. I think I don't know if Steve's around or not right now. I think he might be busy, but that's where you ran into problems when you shared the new window. You didn't make sure that. And I wish that would always.
That's where Finkel ran into problems, and Todd's explaining to Finkel how to get around the problem. Todd, it was you that opened the window and had no sound the other day.
Stay clicked.
And you're going to do it again today.
But we're going to go ahead and hide that. But we're going to go ahead and get into this, guys. We're going to get in and go. And now I did edit Kevin's video a little bit. I'm willing to email it to him if that's something he wants to put up. I know he said he's looking for an editor and stuff like that. I do rather like editing. I was going to add some music to it, but I kind of ran out of time today. I was running around doing all kinds of stuff. But let's get into it, chat.
Get your fucking wife's car fixed, you dumb motherfucker. Stop shitting around playing fucking video games all day like a child in a basement.
Spooky.
Should be coming right out here.
He ran into last week. He's waiting on the other word to come out. They can discuss that email. Did you hear what happened?
God damn, Tav's got fucking Hank beard going on. Ugh, that's nasty shit.
I left like 5 minutes ago so I could get this started. Well, he got sanctioned, right?
He got sanctioned. Yeah. And the judge wants to.
And I would like to pause real quick because Boot Block Scam said, "How come no TIFF blocks?" Well, that's weird, huh? And how long has this thumbnail been going around? Boot Block Scam. How long has that thumbnail been going around?
They're not talking about the thumbnail, Todd. They're talking about your incessant bantering about it. You never bring up Tiffany.
Boot Block Scam. That's kind of interesting.
And I'm fairly certain that Stone Vat doesn't know what the fuck Roblox is. Sad Todd in his basement habitat.
What was your little inquisition again? Huh? Inquiring Minds? That's what I thought. Shut up and enjoy the show.
Simply caveat in the bill. It's also that he's going to do an order. Get it to him by the end of the week. Judge said he'll sign it by Friday, and Rabbit can appeal it if he wants.
Good. That's good. All right. Who's restreaming me? So we're at the Metro County Courthouse where Rabbit just got sanctioned again, and he lost another L.
So I don't think Todd. I think Todd's pro covering Tav, not con covering. He's for this, you know, because it's against Rabbit.
For the Rabbit. And he should be out here shortly. He has to talk to the lawyers for. He had that excuse. He had that excuse. Here we go. How you doing? Are you not? You satisfied with the verdict or what? Yeah. You rumor has it you murdered Andy.
Yeah, good. Hey, check it out, man. Good looking out there. Project Veritod. Remember Project Veritod right there? I like
Project Riri Todd. Don't go full Todd, Tav. Do not go full Todd.
like it. I like the style. You're asking like hard hitting questions, right? Question is, how did you like the verdict? Right? Did you like the verdict? So that's asking a question, asking about the court.
That's a hard hitting question. It seems like a matter of opinion.
Here we go.
Is that true?
You gonna run with that narrative too?
No, I'm just asking you a question.
So a narrative is not a question is not a narrative, right? It's such a non sequitur. A question is not a narrative. Look at that look on his face. He's trying desperately to be a tough guy right now.
Victor,
he looks rough, guys. You know what my prediction is? My prediction is that Billy's probably going to stroke out here within another 2 years.
I'll bet you anything Finkel strokes out before Billy does, and that's going to be a fucking problem for you, Todd. You're going to have to go all the way to New York for his fucking funeral, and you can't afford that, and you'll be out your sugar daddy.
My prediction is the next couple of years are going to be really, 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 really stressful for this guy.
Totally,
I mean, I'm talking really. It's going to take a long time, and it's going to be really stressful, or it's going to be sudden, like a guillotine coming down on a neck.
Question.
Why would you say?
I said rumor has it.
Yeah, but you said the N word, so that's coming out of your mouth. So
Yeah.
Kevin Soper,
Right.
so you just called me a murderer.
No, I didn't. I asked you if you.
Did he make contact with your phone there, Kevin? I don't know if you're in the chat. What's up, Stoffel? Did he make contact with your phone right there with his paper? You could have got him with assault, Kevin.
Did. I'm asking you a question.
It's not fucking assault, Todd, you dumb motherfucker. Touching is not assault unless it's the kind of touching that you do. And, you know, that kind of touching gets you on an essay list.
So you're insinuating that?
No, I'm asking a question. It's fairly simple.
No.
Can you? You answer yes or no.
And I will say this. I will say this, Rabbit. You should do the walk of.
Are you the nuncio that pummeled Vegas Vips? I'm a fan of Vegas Vips, but I don't really know you, nuncio. But are you the guy who clubber langed Vegas Vips?
Shame right now. You really should. You like to make a lot of threats about suing people, Rabbit. Here, come in here, Rabbit. Let's have a conversation. You like to make a lot of threats about suing people. You even like to make threats about suing people for other people, i.e. your father. I think if your father ever met me, he'd probably think I was a fine man. Hell,
Most people that meet you don't think you're fine anything, Todd. You're a fucking retard. Yeah, come on, Toddy. You think too highly of yourself.
he might even want to adopt me over you, buddy.
Why would he want to adopt you over him? You're both adults. Come on, Todd. You still looking for a daddy figure at 56?
That said, Billy, you make a lot of impotent threats of suing people. And I'm going to give you guys, just a warning. I'm not an advice channel. I'm not giving anyone advice. You do what you want to do. Okay.
3 times. Jesus. Bandit never told us. He only told us about the one time. Bandit comes in here and celebrates your wins, Nunzio.
Yeah.
I almost said Sawabway. Fuck, I feel like a retard now.
Yeah, he is with the lull suits. Exactly. Just like MBK. He kind of looks like him too. Kind of dirty. I'm going to make a prediction. That anyone in this guy's orbit, anyone in Billy Barthel's orbit is in an extreme amount of danger. Pay attention to what I'm telling you. Anyone in this guy's orbit, this guy right here, anyone in this guy's orbit right here, you're in danger. And the closer that
anyone in this guy's orbit, Todd M. Bryant, he hates it when you say his middle initial. Todd M. Bryant. What's the M for? Malignant, mediocre, melodious. Todd Theodore Melodious Bryant. Give me some M names in the fucking chat. Theodore Marvin Bryant. No M names? Okay.
the noose goes to going around his neck, not mine, I'm just saying the metaphoric noose, the more dangerous this man is going to become. The more cornered he is, the more backed into being desperate he is. And I think the closer it looks to you thinking he did something wrong and him going to justice and you wanting to celebrate, that is when you need to be on the most high alert with this guy. Because I have a distinct feeling that he's the kind of petty son of a bitch that will try to end somebody else's life knowing that he's fucked and going away for life or getting the electric chair if he is found accused.
Todd, didn't you groom a 17-year-old girl? And haven't you almost, psychologically held her as a captive for 30 some odd years? Come on, Toddy, get off other people's shit and get your shit right. You groomed your wife, dude.
And guilty of something that is horrible. If that's the if. Okay.
Is it Mester, or are you just throwing out that name? Theodore Mester Bryant.
And I'm not saying if or allegedly or any of these things because I'm afraid. I say these things because I don't have direct proof. But look at what do you guys see off there? Uh-oh, we got a mother effing Ford Ranger right there. That's not yours, bro. It's got special operations on it. What special operations do you do, tough guy? Like, seriously, what special operations do you do, Billy? Inquiring minds want to know.
I mean, that's what most people do.
Todd, you had sniper training. And then you had to backtrack it when you got called out on your bullshit because it was only familiarization with a fucking M1 Garand, not a sniper weapon.
Yeah, I'll zoom in. There you go. What's that? Blast.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and say it, Kevin. All right, so you're back to the price grift, huh?
Theodore Messianic Bryant. Theodore Misogynist Bryant. Pips needs to go find a hooker. He should call, if he's really looking for a hooker, he should call Finkel. Finkel will drive his ex-high school sweetheart right to Vips's house. And then he'll do a 3-hour circle around the neighborhood while Vippy gets it on. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Theodore Malachi Bryant.
Christo Grift. He's back to Christo grifting.
You're running back to Florida? Hey, I do have a question about.
Why is there a commercial license plate on that truck?
I do have a.
It's funny. I mean, just like a wounded animal, he's just lurching out at anything in his environment. Just like a wounded animal.
Theodore Misanthrope Bryant.
Animal. He's lurching out at anything in his environment, my friends. Careful, because that's when the animal is the most dangerous. That's when the animal is the most dangerous. At Generally Specific, did you see Bow earlier? I did not. I've been crazy busy all day between editing.
I think I heard somebody say that Meister was his middle name. Theodore Meister Bryant. Theodore Moron Bryant.
Things around the house, out and about, getting 2 tires, $273 for those tires. But I want to make sure my wife's using my truck until I want to make sure all the brakes are good on it. I'm going to give it a tune up, and I'm going to get some help. Learning how to do some of that stuff. I don't have a lot of the tools, so I'm going to lean on some of the friends that I have in my orbit.
Is Logan Sandman farming out work to you again, Laura Rader? Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Is that why Logan's not here? He's under the gun to get shit finished while you're goofing off.
And I'm going to take advantage of it, and I want to do the work myself as much as possible. Of course, I don't want it to take something that should take 2.5, 3 hours to take an entire day. But I do want to make sure that I learn something about working on cars. I find it fascinating, and I have a lot of respect for mechanics. Instant order coming in with $1.99, says Lorada. Thank you. He suggested that he's basically
It's a 1998 Yugo, Captain Happy.
patsy, and he was taken advantage of. That's interesting. That is actually interesting. Is that possible? Is that possible? I would say his behavior afterwards.
Oh, yes. He said he was busy all day editing. Todd Mr. Bryant.
His behavior afterward is very suspect, though. The way he's FetLifing and
Whoa, whoa, Captain Happy. Don't knock the Vega like that. I knew a guy in high school who put an 8-cylinder engine in a Vega. Fucking thing moved.
Like weird, creepy relationships on the internet. That doesn't say grieving widower to me. But let's get back into
the Vega, the Pacer, and the GMC Hornet, and the Gremlin. Those were all fucking late 70s cars that no longer are around.
Plates on it or whatever he said. Look at Billy, buddy, Billy boy, Billy. Look at him, dude. Your nuts are literally in a vice bra. Look at Billy.
Unexpected knocks your trip off track. Choose Allianz Travel Insurance.
commercial plates on it or whatever he said. Look at Billy, buddy, Billy boy.
Todd's suggesting that people call the police in Florida because Rabbit has personalized North Carolina plates. Shut the fuck up, Todd, you snitch boy.
Billy, look at him. Dude, your nuts are literally in a vice bra right now. Put your oxygen mask on first before you try to spurg out and hurt other people around you. Shouldn't you look out for yourself first?
Jimbo, I was going to play your video. I went and I found it through my feed, but then when I go to your page, it says there's no videos at all there. So I don't know what the fuck I did wrong, but it was funny. Jimbo 0341 did a short on Toddy because Toddy made fun of someone who called his rooster a chicken. And Todd's like, oh, you moron, a rooster's not a chicken. Hens and roosters. Hens are the females, roosters are the males. They all fall into the Venn diagram categorically as chicken. Todd's fucking stupid, man. He really is. But Todd dropped out of high school. I forgot the Pinto, but that's a Ford product. The others were AMC, Hornet, AMC. It was just AMC, American Motor Corporation. The Pinto, though, don't get rear-ended with the left turn blinker on. Kaboom.
First, Billy, shouldn't you get yourself out of the bear trap that you currently have both of your feet in and both of your hands are tied behind your back currently? Billy, I don't think you...
No, Todd doesn't know. Misty, Todd does not know how to fix a fucking car. He's going to JJ to learn. This is an old trick. Show me how to do it. Meanwhile, JJ does all the fucking work. While because Todd'll wince when he's loosening the lug nuts, and then he'll take the tire off after it's jacked up, and he'll go, oh, my back, agony, agony, agony. And JJ will be like, I got to change this motherfucker's tires to get him out of here. But then JJ fucking gave him the cold shoulder today, so he ain't getting no fucking car help from JJ. Carte Blanche says, I had to attend to real life stuff at codedfriend.001. Have you shown the pic of Pale Boy? No, I didn't. Did you send it to me? Did someone send it? Because Rebel's not really in here anymore. Let me check. Oh, I do have a picture. Yeah, that's... Oh, okay. Cool. Ha, 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 ha. There's only 3 people in the room, and Todd is not sitting with gay. Damn, Todd. You getting snubbed. Toddy getting snubbied. Snubbied. JJ don't want to have shit to do with you and your fucking Hawaiian punch fucking shirted weirdness. Stop copying Merb, Todd, you fucktard. All right, back to so there's Todd. It's a pretty impressive courtroom. Wow, Meade County, really cutting edge shit.
Understand the magnitude of the shit that you're in right now. I don't think you understand it, Billy. If these people really cared for him, they would be helping him and making sure he's okay with everything that's going on. Instead, they got some crazy in the head. They got someone crazy in the head enough to do what they wouldn't. No.
Nice icon, Joey. Yeah, it's all Rabbit's fault, Todd. It's all Rabbit's fault. Fucking idiot. You didn't know Andrea. You know nothing about her. Maybe you had a superficial conversation with her once. Maybe you didn't. You're like a fucking misery leech, and you've got your sucker on the fucking Andrea thing to try to milk the misery you can milk out of it. It's really disgusting, Todd. You're going to crack the case. Todd Bryant and Chris Ryder are going to crack the case of Andrea. Come on, Todd. You two fuckers could barely tie a set of Velcro shoes.
Maybe. Who knows, man? I mean, there definitely were enough people at that camp that he made some interesting connections. I would look at it like this, man. If these people were willing to jump on me, all 6 of them, then who knows what kind of fucking stuff they'd be up to.
Got that drone? Your girlfriend said the drone.
Yeah, what happened to the drone, man? Like $6,000 drone, and you've been using it for vengeance against your quote unquote enemies.
Drone was like government.
You have rights. You have the right to remain silent, says JJ Dump Toddler, now that he's with Ryder. Wouldn't you? Like, wouldn't you? They're involved in fucking lawsuits with each other. And you're buddying up with the fucking... with the other side. Todd, I don't know, Todd. It's almost like you don't know anything about social life. It's weird.
Government drone? Can you tell me about the drone? No. The drone was like government?
Girlfriend, I'm happily married. Points to his ring. Look at that prop, dude. Look at that prop. You know for a fact he purposely wore all that. He dressed like at least it's a collared shirt. What does he got? What's his little? Does he got like a crystal? Is that like a crystal or something? Is that like a pagan?
It's a religious medal, you dipshit, like a fucking St. Christopher's or a Virgin Mary medal. Dumb fuck. What are you, blind too?
Crystal or something?
Government drone? Can you tell me about the drone?
No, is that a commercial license plate for scars?
Can you tell me about the drone? And what funds you use?
I love how Billy's like, is that a commercial license plate for scars? Like he acts like he's the law. He thinks he's the law. He really wants.
You're the one that's telling people they should call the fucking law enforcement in Florida and report that fucking rabbit has personalized license plates from North Carolina. Shut the fuck up, Todd. Shut up.
Wants to be the law. No one wants to be the law more than this Muppet.
To buy it? Huh? Can you tell me what funds you use to buy the drone?
Understand,
Yeah. So you're not going to answer the question? You're not going to answer the question?
Why are you asking if he's going to answer the question? He's driving away, Tav. Are you that slow? Are you retarded like Slow Todd? Slow
Did you murder Andrea?
So I blurted out the Fagot comment there. Another CEO of a 501c3 charity that's just doing awesome stuff, just being a pinnacle of stand up in this.
Did you murder Andrea? Just answer the question, yes or no?
It's funny because Ryder and Tav, all these guys are fucking, 1A fucking anti-cop thing. And they have the perfect fucking target with JJ, and they're getting their asses handed to them. Like you could, if you were a 1A auditor, you couldn't get served up a fucking sweeter plate of fucking corruption than gay Scarborough. And they fuck it up. They can't get shit done with it. Dumb motherfuckers. And then Todd has to jump ship to the fucking lunatic side. And then he's acting like JJ's his best buddy. I know I'm jerking off Ryder, JJ, but I still love you, man. I don't kiss him on the mouth like I do you.
He rolled his window down because he's a narcissist. He rolled his window down because he thinks he's the smartest person in the court. He thinks he's the smartest person in the world. He thinks he's the smartest person everywhere. He genuinely thinks that he's winning. He really thinks he's winning.
What is there to win, Todd? You're all losers at this little game called life. You're losers. You're sitting in a basement talking about someone else's life, you fucking loser. You don't have 2 plug nickels to fucking rub together. You can't even fix your fucking car. Yes, GMK Bagel. Yes, GMK Bagel lien holder, attorney at law, says Todd's life is defined by his YouTube wars against the enemies. It's a sad, sad life. It's a sad Todd life.
Answers, buddy.
So you say Bao actually made me feel a little sympathetic for him. Yeah, I'm not buying it. Like any sympathy I had for this guy went out the window when I found out just how much of a degenerate liar he is. Now, how did I find out that he was a liar? I mean, first off, he came out the gate with the whole campfire thing, which actually at the end of the day makes me look like a fucking hero, right? Makes me.
How does getting beat up make you look like a hero? You got beat up. And like a little pussy, you're like, I'm going to get my gun. I'm going to go get my wife's gun. If I don't shoot myself in the foot before I get here, you're all in fucking trouble. I'm getting my wife's gun. Thwack, bang, pop, pop. You're laying on the fucking ground.
You look like a hero. In a way, it makes me look like a damn legend. You know, standing up to a Navy SEAL, you know, all 5 other veterans, you know.
Todd, your story keeps changing. Now you're going to do a Jesse the Body Ventura accent? Like he's not the fucking biggest wingnut that ever fucking slid down the fucking pike? He looks like the dude from Rocky Horror Picture Show. What was the blonde-haired guy with the humped back who played the Igor equivalent? I can't even remember his fucking name. Anyway.
Spanking a child turns him into a brat. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just like, it makes me look like a legend, bro. 100% makes me look like a legend. But he couldn't keep his mouth shut because he acted like a...
Oh, Todd, you successfully didn't raise a brat. You raised a bitch. Your boy's a bitch.
Spurred little ex-girlfriend coming into Captain Save-A-Ho for some
Riff-raff,
skank that he
thank
met on the
you.
internet? Or how long did he know this woman?
Late life Jesse Ventura looks like Riff Raff from Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That's my question. How long did he know that skank? That's my question. Got a lot of questions.
You have the right to remain silent. I'm sorry. You're reminding me of you have rights. That's something from the Chili days. You have the right to remain silent, says the toddler. Says toddler, you caught a lot of boots to your head. Retarded. Carte Blanche says, oh, Jeebus coded. What's wrong, Carte Blanche? Did you, when you answered Riff Raff as Laura Rader, did you mean to answer Riff Raff as Carte Blanche? What happened, Carte? Misty-eyed girl sums it up in one sentence. Todd is a legend in his own mind.
Lots and lots of questions. But you know what? We're slowly getting answers, my friends. And if you stick around long enough, at the end of it all, you're not going to be welcome in my life, but you're going to get the truth.
So everyone who stays to the end and gets the answers from Todd is not going to be welcome in Todd's life. It's statements like that. And then you wonder why you don't have any friends, Todd. It's not that hard to figure out.
Well, there you have it. Little bitch boy. Little bitch boy.
Rabbit's a bitch boy because he wouldn't give you the answers you wanted to hear? Okay. I think it's kind of bitch boyish to stand outside court and go, did you murder your wife? Asshole. There's a medical examiner's report that says the gunshot wound was self-inflicted. That's state level authority. You're lucky you're not getting yourself sued.
I guess we're still in limbo. I mean, I guess we don't really know unless he says yes or no, right, guys? Right? Let's ask a couple of these guys if they know Willie Bartell. Bruce Pine. How you doing? My name's Kevin. I'm also go by the Angry Vet on YouTube. How you doing?
How are you, man?
GMK Bagel Lean Holder says, I never get confused by Laura Cartwright or Blanche. You've got it sorted out.
What are you? I'm
sheriff's officer.
Sheriff's officer. You know that piece that just left?
I don't.
Billy Bartell, William Bartell. No, you're Bruce Pine.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, you guys haven't heard of him or anything like that? Huh?
No,
The Rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
You're hearing about him now from you, Tabby.
I never did.
Now, I want to pause here, and this is why I'm going to use this prick's real name from now on. I'm going to go out of my way to make sure I use his real name. This
Todd M. Bryant will be using this prick's real name from now on.
Guy has camouflaged himself behind a persona, right? Behind a persona. So well that people don't know his real name. It's like, am I lagging out or something? What the hell's going on? That was weird. Like my glasses look.
No, Todd, your chat's just not moving because everybody's there is fucking screen recording you and not really interested in anything you say or do until you spurred the fuck out.
Like they're in the Matrix.
Look at the lines, your jowl lines coming down from your nose. You didn't have those a year ago. Ozempic. It's called GLP-1 face. Your whole face, Todd, will start to droop. You can see it in your brow ridge right here. You're getting your head. I know why you're wearing the sweatshirt, because your head looks too big for your body. It's the GLP-1s. Your body is literally eating itself from the inside out. Not healthy, Todd.
This guy so craftfully hid himself behind a persona that they don't know him as Billy Barthel, William J. Barthel. They know him as the Rabbit. So the question is, he's got, what are the license plates? He's got vanity license plates on his vehicle. Where are they registered out of? How long has he been, quote unquote, living in Florida? I mean, don't you have to be down there for 30 days? You get like 30-day grace and you have to change your stuff over? Or is it 90 days? I don't know. Maybe we can look into that. But yeah.
Never had any deal.
Todd has that fucking meme with the Chihuahua. This is guy, little dog guy. Oh, this little dog, it's the cutest dog in the world. That dog's so cute. Like, Todd didn't even realize it was a little dog at first. He thought it was a puppy. It's a full-grown fucking little dog, little lap dog, like a gay guy would have.
Dealings with him, but I've heard of him. I've never had any direct dealings with him. I just started about 8 months ago.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys actually kind of look alike.
We get that a lot. Every time I go on a call, they say, I just spoke to you.
Yeah, all right. They're not related, huh?
No, not related. Just a happy coincidence.
Oh, all right. Well, guys, thanks a lot. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Playing that old Kentucky. You two aren't related, guys, are you? Kissing cousins? Tab, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, it's gonna be the big reveals coming a little later. I gotta tease you guys. I gotta tease you a little bit, right? You gotta keep you tuned in. Gotta keep them separated.
Oh yeah. What does keeping people tuned in and the Offspring song "Keep Them Separated" have to do with anything other than the fact that you just found a way to rhyme racism into your fucking everyday speech? Holy fuck, Todd! Oh my god. Todd is build this ripping off a mask boot blocks cam. He's gonna fucking dox Boot later in the program. We'll see what happens.
Oh, they've heard of him. He's still driving around that pickup truck that isn't his.
It's 30 days.
He's got vanity tags, guys. He's got vanity tags.
Oh, maybe gotta make a little phone call down to Monticello, Florida, and say you got a dude running around who's claiming that he lives in Monticello, Florida, but he's got vanity plates from North Carolina. What's going on with that?
Wasn't he just fucking calling Rabbit a snitch because Rabbit said something about the commercial plates on fucking Tab's vehicle? Now you're saying fucking call the cops on him? Come on, Todd. You just contradicted your hypocritical self, you pussy boy fag.
I mean, I hate to be a snitch, but I mean, you're going to see in a video. You're going to have a surprise at the end of Kevin's video here for you. Maybe never before seen video. I don't know. But Rabbit, I hope you're going to tune in because you already kind of fessed up to basically what happened in that situation in that video. But we'll check it out. You're going to see that Rabbit does like to call the cops an awful lot for a guy who says that people are bitches and snitches and all that other stuff.
I wonder where those tags are registered at.
Okay, GMK Bagel Lean Holder Irish Demon. If he ever becomes friends with Todd, it's because he's playing the long con. I think, GMK Bagel Lean Holder, that you should set yourself up with Todd and have the fight that pussy boy, pink-skinned, living at the bottom of the world, sorry, carte blanche, phony baloney Tony ran away from and never gave you the fight you deserved. You would have knocked him out. He would have been an easy fucking layout. Go after Todd with that same gusto that you had for Tony.
I wonder what address those tags are registered to. Since he did claim in court today that he has moved.
Yeah, I don't know if he did or not, Teresa. Why don't you ask him?
To Florida. He has relocated. He's relocated to Florida.
I'm guessing the answer is a resounding no.
Well, that just about does it, guys. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Really isn't it?
Shit. What content is Todd gonna rip off now? Dude, go to the barber and get that shit neatened up a little bit. And take a shower before you leave the house.
Anything else to do? I sure would love to get some answers, though.
Wouldn't we all?
All right. Well, I guess that's that.
Logan! Everybody say hi to Logan Sandman. 27 good motherfuckers in the side chat. 28 if you count Logan Sandman.
Next time, guys. We'll maybe this guy knows. Maybe this guy knows. You know William Bartell? No, the rabbit? No. Oh, you a investigator or something, or like a detective for Spruce Pines? Oh, okay. Wow.
Y'all remember when there was a claim that Billy didn't get worked over by the U.S. Marshals? That there wasn't any kind of like run or fleeing or scuffle or anything like that? Y'all remember that? You remember him saying that was AI, that was photoshopped onto his face? Well, I mean, it is the one I'm showing here does look a lot more severe than the one that the news ran with. But so I don't know which one was, or are they all doctored? Is Billy Barthel 100% pure badass and he never bruises?
Take care. So none of the cops know Billy Bartell here in Spruce
Yeah,
Pines.
you know what? Because
Well,
nobody knows who he is. Local law enforcement doesn't know who he is. It's just you obsessive fucking weirdos that think you're going to break some fucking miraculous case and solve what professionals couldn't solve. All because your lives are boring as shit and one of you is trapped in a basement. Basically chair-bound in a pillow fort.
However, there is rumor also.
JP, relax, bro. I'm not going to say it again. I've got mods. I got my eye on it. Just
God damn it, JP. This is why you don't have a wrench, motherfucker. And you keep that shit up, JP, and you'll wind up in Ron status. They put Ronnie in the corner. Ron's giving money and everything. Todd acted like Ron was of no account. Be careful, JP.
Just relax, please. Sit back, enjoy the show.
That he had help.
Shut up, JP. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. You wonder why people don't participate in your fucking side chat, Todd. You're yelling at them all the time. You can't control everyone, Todd. Sometimes you just gotta sit back, take a deep breath, and watch the shit go by, man. You don't always have to touch all of it, Todd.
If he did it, he had help through local law enforcement. That's the rumor I heard, anyway. But again, it's not substantiated. They're just rumors, right, guys? They're just rumors.
Yeah, we heard that last night when we were reviewing Doc Leno's, about, I heard a rumor that GS, X, Y, and Z. You remember that? I remember that. They were just throwing rumors around.
Dude, you do the fucking Todd. Nobody does the I heard a rumor shit more than you. You never have fucking sources to verify any of the inside information you get. People leak shit to you, Todd, because you're the only dumb fuck that'll spill it. They know you're going to blab. That's why they tell you.
All right. What's up, T-Man?
Oh, he's an idiot. Anyway, I'm out. Let's get the fuck out of here. On the road again.
Oh, here we go, guys. Never before seen. So there's some, what you're seeing here in the yellow vest, that's William J. Barthel, otherwise known as Billy Campfire Badass Barthel. This is Billy wanting to be a badass. Now, Andrea is sitting in the truck waiting for this idiot to just disengage. But Billy can't because Billy wants to be in charge of everything. He wants to be the authority. So Billy, right here, it says Billy picks.
And that's what makes you jealous, Todd. That's exactly what makes you jealous.
Yet another fight, pattern recognition engaged. So he stood up at the campfire with me, turned towards me, chose me as some kind of an aggressor, even though I stood up and took 2 steps backwards. But Billy chose that he thought maybe he could whoop my ass for his.
Todd, your story's changing again. I thought you said there was no fight. Didn't you originally say there was no fight? Sounds like you're about to describe a fight, Todd. Story changed again.
For his butt buddy, some Navy SEAL guy, like the Navy SEAL guy couldn't fucking handle business. He needed Billy's help. According to Billy, badass Barthel, he was choked out and steel-toed kick and a steel-toe kick in his face. Right? That was what Billy said happened to him. That Billy got choked the fuck out and he got steel-toe boot kicked in the face. There he goes. So the guy he's talking shit to, look at Billy's got his arm out. He's like, go, you need to go. That's exactly how he fucking acted towards me that night at the campfire. He's like, you need to go to bed. You need to go to bed, as he stepped on my fucking slide. And I'm like, dude.
Oh, he stepped on your slide. Oh my God. Just go to bed, Todd. Nobody's going to steal your fucking shitty little slide. That's 3 sizes too big for you anyways. If you lost one, you might have a legitimate excuse to ask the wife to buy you a new pair.
I got to get my slide. What are you doing? I'm not leaving my slide. Yeah. Look at him trying to be a fucking hero. Look at him. I know you're listening, Billy. He fucking restart.
He's getting ready to get dumped by everybody around.
He's getting ready to get jumped by every.
Amen, Bosso. JP, come on over here and watch the fucking Todd show with us.
Everyone else around. But guess where
Nobody's going to yell at you here, JP.
Don Carney isn't.
Even though I hear you smell like wet garbage, JP is the ex-Hulk MASH guy.
No, that's Don Carney's voice. But and I'm going to say this, Don. I am going to say this. Okay, pay attention. I am going to say this. You didn't get out of the car to help your boy. To me, if I'm fighting, or if you're fighting, and you're my friend, we're all fighting. You heard? You heard? If I'm fighting, you're fighting. If you're fighting, I'm fighting. Otherwise, you don't get to be in my fucking friend circle, man. Yeah.
Is that why when MBK called you cupcake to your face and you said you were going to beat him up when you were behind your keyboard if he ever dared to say that to you, and then he said it to you and you fucking tucked your tail between your legs and did the walk of shame?
Yeah, don't be that guy that doesn't get out, that doesn't help his buddy out. Unless you knew this guy was a freaking jackass in this moment. Unless you knew he was wrong, and likely you did. Likely you did. This was Camp Harmony that he got kicked out of. You heard?
Oh shit! They got to fight now.
There he goes. So he gets pushed, comes back. Do you know who he just talked to? Do you know who he's yelling at right there? Let me rewind it a little bit. I want you to hear how he talked to the love of his life.
Oh shit! They got to fight now.
He's talking to Andrea.
I got it, man. I got it on video.
So what? That he talked to Andrea that way. Call the cops right fucking now. That's kind of a, things are escalating here. What's he supposed to get down on one knee and beg her to do it? Come on, Todd, you fucking retard. You talk to your wife like she was a dog anyway.
Oh shit, he's getting ready to beat that motherfucker's ass.
It's kind of funny because Carney says he's about to beat that motherfucker's ass, but according to Carney, that dude freaking knocked him the fuck out, and then choked him out after he knocked him down, choked him out, and then started kicking him in the face with a steel toe. Doesn't seem like the little guy got his ass kicked. It was the other way around.
There you go, Cart. Todd should make friend bracelets. Then it would be easier for him to identify who's on his side.
So I'm going to pause it here. We got justice for Andrea Catherine Matthews, May 30th, 2025. Rest in peace. That's the day that she died. Now, keep in mind, we are approaching May 28th, right? Or are we April?
Hey, Todd, there's nothing going on here. It was declared a fucking self-inflicted wound. What are they going to investigate? You really think something's going to fucking happen? Stop leeching fucking misery, Todd. Stop leeching misery for clicks and donos.
January, February, March, April. We're April. I'm sorry, April 27th. My bad. So we're almost a month away from her anniversary of her death. The first anniversary of her death, right? We're about a month away from the first.
Homes, compare the first two homes for me.
The Sorello home offers more square footage and high-end finishes. The Altessa home is more
attention
on two legs. That's Billy Barthel for you guys. That's Billy Barthel for you. Now I do have a message. Now, this is a message, and I'm going to get this up here in a second, here, guys. But let me. I do have a message for.
Todd's giving a message. Todd does shit like production shit that he thinks is funny, and it never is.
Let me go ahead and bring it up here. I think this is it. Yep, this is it. By the way, another shout out to Finkel, by the way. Thank you so much, brother. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you, Finkel. Please send more because, YouTube took $160 of what you sent. Send more, Finkel, please. I love you, Finkel. That's the sound you're going to get, Finkel. Send more money.
The walls are closing in.
Now, I'm not going to, I'll just leave it. I'm going to leave it alone. Okay. Let me open it up over here.
Probably Misty Eyed.
Let me go ahead and get a nice clean version of it going on here. Now, this is a message from somebody that showed up at court.
Yeah, Misty Eyed Girl, you don't need to know what day of the week it is to play Magic the Gathering. You just get in there and play.
There were a lot of people in that courtroom today, from how it was told to me. A whole lot of folks, to include Kevin Soper and Dave, and of course Tim Matthews. Andrea's son was there. I'm not sure who else was there, but I was told that
Leave the kids out of it, Todd. Is that why you were there? Because Andrea's son was there? Leave the kids out of it, Todd.
Kevin Soper and Dave and of course Tim Matthews. Andrea's son was there. I'm not sure who else was there, but I was told that there were a lot of people that were there.
Yeah, he super chatted 500 and Joey Simpson did the breakdown. So Todd got like $334 and YouTube got $164. Finkel should have just cash apped the fucking money to Todd so that YouTube didn't take a big giant bite out of it. But then Finkel wouldn't have got the fucking praise for it. It's all for show. It's all for show.
Right. So we're gonna go ahead and share this real quick. And this is the person's words. This person wanted to remain kind of off radar, but wanted to spread a message.
One of Todd's anonymous sources. Weren't you just giving someone shit for that?
To give their thoughts. So at some point in time, this person's going to be front and center and probably be a guest on the show.
So trust me, bro, this person will be on the show later, but don't worry about it. You don't need to know who they are. Just believe what's said. This is so fucking low rent trash.
Go, and you'll see.
The walls are closing in. Little Billy Barthel got spanked more today than he ever has in his FetLife perversion universe. There were no choker chains and floggers to be found today. He thought by wearing a wedding ring and a $2 smelly t-shirt with the name Andrea Matthews on it would somehow help his cause. But we noted he wasn't wearing a cheap ring or shirt with Andrea Matthews' name on it when he posed naked in her bathroom 48 days after her death and posted it on his FetLife account. So much for a grieving widower, huh? He lost it all today. He has nothing. His anticipated cash cow's been taken to slaughter. Most people walked out of the courthouse and went to enjoy a lunch, while someone else walked out with more than $20,000 in fines and debt, wondering where his next order of chicken nuggets, pizza, and popcorn will come from. He drove off in a truck that does not belong to him, yet he's taken the liberty to put a sign on it that says Special Operations. Special Operations will haunt him. It was quite warm today, yet Mr. Heatstroke had a full beard and jacket on. Worth noting, a wood chipper.
This fucking production piece sucks a cock, Todd. You had AI tell a bunch of fucking lies for you. Laura Rader says Finkel can't advertise his simp services via Cash App. Needs everyone on YouTube to see what a big donor simp he can be. But in doing that, he proves what a fucking idiot with money he is, because your friend had to part with a fucking decent amount of it to fucking YouTube. Logan Sandman says, one day sniper training, hitman or janitor.
Was nowhere to be found. His circle of friends has gotten even smaller these past days, and he has to be wondering who else will betray him next. He was surprised by U.S. Marshals in Florida. At least now, he hasn't.
Carte Blanche, Rabbit's ex-baby mama friend said that Rabbit has a FetLife account, and you know, it's good enough for Todd. Some random chick showed up and made a bunch of fucking claims, and Todd's out treating it like it was fucking gospel.
An inkling of what's in his future.
Mm-hmm. So yep. So that was a transcript that I turned into. Well, with some help, I turned that into an AI transcript. It's supposed to be an Irish woman AI voice. So
that was an Irish woman. Okay, Todd. You don't know anything about your fucking heritage, you retard. Misty-eyed girl says, who are, in quotes, you, Todd, to judge how a person grieves? This pisses me off so fucking much. I'm right there with you, misty-eyed girl. Laura Rader says, it's not really about Todd, all about Finkel's ego. Very good, Laura. Even Finkel doesn't give a shit about Todd. Todd is just the beggar boy in which Finkel can show what a fucking virtue signaling magnanimous man he is. To Todd, Mr. Bryant. You have the right to remain silent, says Toddler has 4 things in common with Ryder. Both are habitual liars, grifters, pedo protectors, and love to talk about children. I don't see where I would disagree with any of that. Basso says the FetLife accounts were legit. Okay. I bet you Todd looks at fucking internet porn. I will bet you anything. And I'll bet you that somewhere in some dank, dark Discord server, some unknown aged male, female got a dick pic from Todd. Carte Blanche says, Laura, did you see the video where he had to explain every sentence spoken by Paleboy? It was torturous. That's all Finkel does anymore, is sweep up Janny for Toddy. Janny for Toddy. Clean up on aisle Todd.
It wasn't horrible, but shout out to Finkel for helping me get that set up. I was trying to do some research on how exactly to get that transcript going, but yeah, Mr. Heatstroke. Yeah, Mr. I just have so much trouble regulating my body temperature, my body heat. But yet there he was with a jacket on. You know, a pretty durable jacket, I might add. He's wearing his full beard. I don't know.
He did. I don't think it's this one. I think it was the morning one from today. I think Stone Vet went over it. He showed some. Oh no, it might be this one. Yeah, he shows some singer in a like female blonde singer, young girl, in a like a mini skirt, and she kind of leans forward, and you can see her underwear from behind. And Todd pauses it right on that spot to scold her. Just get your screenshot and move on, Todd.
Exactly what the temperature was, but you know, he heat strokes all the time. That's why he works for 10 minutes and then sits in the fucking truck and cools off with the AC on him, so he can look at his FetLife account, seeing if he's got any swipe rights or any comments on his FetLife account. You know, any hits. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. Right. Again, listen, guys, we are.
Logan Sandman had to Google that. Let's not go calling him a creepy old man because he knew that right off the top of his head.
We're gonna get to the fun stuff here. We're gonna get to the fun stuff. We'll get there.
Yeah, I saw that. You have the right to remain silent. Killer Miller went over that shit last night. Funny as fuck. I might have to cut because I'm surprised. A lot of people here don't listen to Killer, so I may have to cut that as a clip and show it. I don't know. Are they, Logan? AI overlords.
I think we're gonna break it up. We're going to break it up with a little bit of humor, guys, because things do get a little little intense here.
Anger
You know?
at the AI over.
Things can get a little intense, so we need to
break it up with a little
levity every now
humor
and then,
there,
don't
Toddy. Okay,
we? I think we do.
Let's get on with it. Let's see if we laugh.
Hi, I was looking for Ross.
None of this is not fuck. This is Todd's. It's not funny. None of this is funny. And Todd, I hate to break this one to you, but it's been decades since you can do a prank phone call on the fucking radio. You have to tell them in advance that you're with a radio station, or you can get the shit sued out of you. All of this shit, Todd, is all pre-packaged production shit. It's all scripted. And none of it is fucking funny.
There's no Ross here.
Is this 659?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're not Ross?
Who's this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Okay.
Do you know Ross?
Not really.
Can I be honest with you? I'm having a hard time believing that this is not a guy named Ross or somebody that told someone else their name is Ross and gave them this number. I'll tell you why, okay? Because one of our listeners recently met you online. This is the
Tiff Blocks should get her deadbeat ass down to the bank and pull some fucking money and send it to Billy to pay for her fucking back child support. Deadbeat fucking loser. Now you got no lawyer.
This is the number they have. They said your name was Ross. You had a profile set up and everything else. They drove 2 hours to meet you, and then you ditched them at a pizza place.
What is to laugh about?
What's so funny?
I know
none of this is funny, Todd. It's not
going on.
funny at
Trust
all.
me.
I don't. Can you tell me?
Yeah. Well, guy, so, I thought I'd have a little fun.
No way.
Wait, so what did you do?
I used a picture of some other guy. I messaged her. We messaged back and forth. So I figured I'd send her on a little wild goose chase 2 hours away.
Oh my God.
He catfished his ex. Todd thinks this is funny. Look at him laughing. He thinks this is funny.
Oh. So you catfish?
I mean, I've heard some people in chat saying how petty they are, but that's pretty petty. That's pretty petty, chat.
It's all scripted shit, Todd, you fucking loser. You're too dumb to fucking know it.
That's pretty petty.
It's your ex-girlfriend, basically.
Pretty much.
All that work to just make her drive 2 hours away and sit at a pizza place by herself.
Oh, yeah. It made me happy. Very happy.
Ross, you've never heard of like the high road, taking that?
she did that on the high road about 6 months ago. So, you know.
You sound really proud of yourself.
Well, I didn't know she was going to emphasize it by calling a radio station. This is great. I cannot.
You said I didn't know she was going to emphasize it by calling the radio station. Great inquiry.
You're looking around. Where's Rob? My goodness. Thank you.
Not with you, dude. That was brutal, bro. That was brutal.
That was fake, Todd. That was fake. It wasn't brutal. It was fake.
That was a nice little. You know, a nice little aside. But let's go ahead and let's copy this link. All right. So I know I got a segment, right? And my little segment is, you know, I've been wanting to do this, and I'm going to start showcasing it. And I think I'm going to call it "What Have Blats Ruined in a Day Ending in Y." Yeah, I saw that you said that wasn't that. Who was that then? Yeah, be careful. Don't send me messages on IM because you're going to get it's going to pop up on the screen because I'm sharing like a message. Don't send me messages on IM. All right, hold on. Yep. All right, here we go. He was probably out working actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably shouldn't have presumed. But here we go. Here we go.
Laura Raider says, brutally retarded. Oh, now we're going to get into the racist shit. All right, this is a good time to take a break. You'll see a little bit of me here. You'll like it, I hope. Maybe you won't. 15 minutes. The faces. I did some Rod Stewart a stream or two ago, and everybody thought it was the faces. So I decided I would do some faces today because people seem to know the faces better than they do Rod Stewart. So here we go.
Just keep on loving. Ooh. came because my father said, son, you get your chance before you're my age. Then he took me upstairs and gave me the suit, grinning all over his face. He said others may come and the others may go, but that suit will be around way after you're gone. Street button, hand me down. Street button, hand me down. Hold on a minute. Now I had my fair share of these women, but they came between me and my suit. There was a feeling from Boston, a brought me from Houston, not forgetting the one in Detroit. They said, we like you, boy, and we think you're sweet, but can't you lose your suit? I said, no, 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 you can't do that to me. I remember what my father said. He said, others may come and the others may go, but that suit will be around way after you're gone. Sweet button, hand me down. Sweet button, hand me down. trousers, it ain't straight. Still, I know a good clock when I see one. That's why I'm clad in this gray flannel suit. Sometimes I wonder if I should visit a tailor and get myself a smooth outfit. Then I remember what my father said to me on making from the open road. You all know this. He said, others may come and others may go, but that soon be around wherever you go. Come on. Sweet love and hand me down. Sweet love and hand me down.
Oh, the skinny girl made it clear that she only came here for the beer. 20 good motherfuckers still in the side chat. I saw some people ran when the tunes came on, or maybe Logan Sandman was a little too racy in his conversation. All right, let's get a little racist Todd under the belt, and then maybe we'll jump to take a little peeky peek at what Toddler's up to tonight. But before we get into current Todd, let's take a little peek at racist Todd. I should share that screen, shouldn't I? Hang on. There we go. There we go. I gotta do the reshare thing again. I gotta reshare. Hang on. Do. Stop screen. I wonder why the video fucks up the screen share. Share the screen. Today PM YouTube. There we go. A little racist Todd.
Well, here we go. Here we go. Oh, hold on. We got to get the sound. Got to get the sound. Trigger warning. Fast food restaurants, just an absolute no-go now, guys. Just, where's why is the sound? Oh, I got to do it that way. Okay. Just clicking on it usually does it. What the fuck? Why is there no sound? Oh, let me refresh it.
Uh-oh. Todd, didn't you give Finkel instructions on how to do this? There's some fighting going on there.
Hey, Weiland. Holy crap. McGilla going at it, bro. McGilla going at it. She's throwing
my God. I think Todd is together with
McGilla
Todd.
Gorilla, kind of like bam, 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 you know? Bitch, let go of my weave.
Did he just call a black woman McGilla Gorilla? This Todd is so fucked up. Cool. All right, let's. I don't know if I can deal with racist Todd right now, so let's jump to Todd today, Todd, and see what's going on while he mukbangs with Tav.
Aging girl. That's when all the shit busted loose and Rabbit came out of the gate talking about the campfire. Mm-hmm. Isn't that weird? What the fuck is her?
Not weird at all. That's not weird.
Oh, Todd's going to get
I just
into.
become a tyrant. I thought you guys were against tyrants.
Well, why is it? Why? Well, why
I mean,
does
that's
he
a good
gravitate?
question, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But why does he keep gravitating to fucking turds? Why is he in business with a couple of fucking turds?
That's no, that I don't understand. I think he probably saw a high sub channel, somebody that might be able to do something with it, and thought maybe it'd be a good idea. I think he's absolved himself of that. I don't know how long ago. Again, he doesn't include me in all his business decisions, but there are
JJ don't talk to you at all, Todd, if that's who you were talking about.
a high sub channel, somebody that might be able to do something with it, and thought maybe it'd be a good idea. I think he's absolved himself of that. I don't know how long ago. Again, he doesn't include me in all his business decisions, but there are things that I do know that I'm not going to talk about yet.
Todd knows a lot of shit that he won't talk about.
Nothing law breaking or anything. Actually, some interesting behind the scenes things. I can't answer for another man. I had the same questions. I've had the same scrutiny. I've said it on my live stream many times. You guys have heard it. It's not a good look. Meanwhile, you got the one guy who's never said anything negative about JJ. That's me. I've never publicly denounced it.
Oh, you are a ball washer, Todd, and it ain't liquor. You're not getting the fucking props you deserve, buddy. That's for sure. All that ball washing and taint licking, and you have nothing to show for it. Just some dollars from fucking Finkel. That jacket is gay, Todd.
The man, I've never publicly shit on the man. I've treated him with respect and dignity. And you got Killa Miller, you got Boot Blocks Cam, you got now KFAR's jumping up. I mean, all these people that I
They broke bread. Tav can never say anything negative about Todd. You broke bread with him. Todd will kook out, lose his fucking mind. How come there's no camera on Tav? It's just Todd.
spent all this time, quote unquote, carrying water for, according to everyone else. But you know, the second I had a question about Rabbit, that's weird. No, actually, the second I had a question about Secret Agent Girl, that's when all the shit busted loose and Rabbit
That might be too much to ask for, Logan.
came out of the gate talking about the campfire.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that weird? What the fuck is her?
Not
What
weird at all.
is
That's not
her-
weird.
I want to know what her tie is to all this. Like
That's
genuinely.
par for the course, really. Par for
Todd
the-
wants
This
to
comes out of
know.
nowhere.
I don't think she came out of nowhere. I think she's known Rabbit for quite some time. I think she's
FetLife.
a FetLife partner. And I think Andrea caught on to it. And
You know that, Victor?
the rest is history. That's how I feel.
Todd, what would you do? What are you going to do when you find out that your wife's banging some doctor at the fucking hospital on the side? Because you sleep in a pillow fort all night. If you don't give it the dick, it's going to find it elsewhere, Toddy.
About it. I haven't liked the motherfucker since day one.
Talking about Rabbit?
Yeah.
He just seems sweaty to me. He seems like he smells quite a bit. Never got too close.
He seems sweaty. He seems like he smells. You spent time with him, Todd.
Yeah. This ain't too bad. Yeah. So the question is, and I've been honest. I
Is your milkshake extra creamy, Todd?
sat here on the stream and I said, I get how it looks, and the silence has been deafening. I don't know. I feel like there's a big barrier between me and the camp I felt like I used to be in. And again, it's all because
JJ don't want to have shit to do with you, Todd, and it has nothing to do with anybody but you and how embarrassing your fucking behavior was. And until you man up and fucking just accept that, you're just going to be a paranoid, delusional fucking... Oh, you are a paranoid, delusional weirdo.
because I had questions. Well, that happened to me with Chris too. I mean, to be fair, the second I had questions, and people started being like, "You're disloyal."
That's the thing with this YouTube crap.
Yeah.
That's the MO for fucking YouTube.
Very true.
Period.
Yeah.
And that's one of the main reasons a long time ago I had the shits with the 1A community because the majority of them were just fucking in it for themselves. They didn't give a fuck who got hurt and when.
Everybody's in it for themselves. It's like a fucking... You guys are like surprised by this shit. You two antisocial motherfuckers. I can't wait till you're fighting.
And how, whatever. They didn't give two fucks. They want you to be a part of their thing, but then when you are a part of their thing and you get fucking hemmed up and you get into some serious fucking trouble, they're not there. They're not fucking there for you.
Yeah, very few people are, and I will say this: JJ was there for me. JJ was there for me. He didn't say it. He didn't say
Why wouldn't he sit with you today, Todd? Why did he ignore you in the courtroom?
a damn thing audibly. He just was there. He helped me out with my situations, like the whole lack of personal jurisdiction. Guess who put that little kernel into my head? And that's exactly what got it dismissed. That was 100%.
Card.
All I needed to do is put that motion for lack of personal jurisdiction, and it didn't matter what Chris tried to do. That it didn't fly because it was the Indiana long arm statute. He sued in the wrong jurisdiction, and you can't sue for.
What? Wasn't Todd just making racist comments about fast food joints, and now he's there? He's at one dating. He's on a date at one with Tav. Oh my God, the sausage fest that Todd's putting himself through is amazing. You've put more effort into Tav this year than you have your own fucking wife, Todd.
For defamation in Kentucky, and the highest you can go in small claims is $2,500. So maybe he just saw the 10K and wanted to do it there and try to force a square peg into a round hole. But I'm glad it worked out the way it did. So what I'm saying is there were so many people, like you said, oh, they're gassing you up. Oh yeah, go jump on that bumper. Yeah, go show that pig what this, that, and the other thing, right? Yeah, let me bring it back here. They'll sit there and gas you all up, but they ain't serving time with you.
No,
They ain't serving time with you.
no.
They're laughing at you. Then they're on to the next fucking drama thing. And I agree with that. But I'll tell you what, it's the people that cheer you on the loudest they ain't gonna do shit for you. But what they do, it's the ones that do it behind the scenes and that
Mookster, I know you're expensive, bro. Wasn't Finkel paying for you before, Todd?
quietly, they don't sit there and broadcast it. And they say, I got your back, GS. And then they do. Quiet professionals. Let's see, direct. They say, I'm gonna go live and watch my stream from today. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's great. Have fun with that. Direct dookie.
So I think he realizes now I took everyone off the hide. I had like a little jubilee, and it's kind of fun. But,
Oh, yeah.
Todd
For public
snitched
safety
everyone
says
out.
Todd forgets that Tav was the one with me when we called him out for hiding evidence. He wasn't asking questions.
See, that's the interesting thing too about the email. I thought it was fake. I
Yeah.
thought it was bullshit. I thought it was a trap for me to try to put it out there and to throw whatever. I thought it was bullshit. I've even told Chris Ryder, I've said it live on my stream. How retarded would Chris have to be to send that exact thing certified now? And he agreed. He's like, yeah, it'd have to be really fucking stupid. And I'm not. So I'm sitting there looking at it going, and I even sat there. It was on JJ's table when I went in there. I never.
I can't believe these guys are having serious talks about this shit. Oh, he hurt me. I give JJ my heart. He gave it back the very next day, quoting carte blanche. Dude, your wife is banging some dude right now in your own house.
Never touched it and never picked up the evidence. I just said, can I take a picture of it? He said, sure, go ahead. Took a picture of it. And I even asked, why does this document not have folds in it that would fit that envelope? And he said, well, because that's a copy. The original is with the FBI. That's what.
If Monkster came on panel right now, I would not call him Finkel. GMK Bagel, lien holder, you're not a good counselor, man. You're trying to provoke a fight.
What he told me. And I said it on my live stream that night.
You don't think that's a little sus?
That's why I asked, where's the folds? He gave me an answer. What am I supposed to do? You're a liar. Tip his table over. I mean, it's like, unless I have some kind of proof, I'm not gonna, I can ask questions.
Where are you
Why
going,
doesn't it have the
Mockster?
right folds in it?
I think if it smells like shit, it's shit.
Or what he said is exactly true.
Sometimes it's cupcake filling from JJ, even though it smells like shit. Just hold your mouth open, Todd.
He ain't sending anything to the fucking FBI.
I'm just saying that's what he said. That's what he said to me.
Oh my God, Laura, bingo. This is a hashtag. You hurt me. We should get Mark the Sarcastic Lawyer paired up with Todd. Those two fucking pud pullers.
If he did or he didn't, I don't know.
I mean,
if your mangina is itching excessively, contact Mark the Sarcastic Peg Boy. His hydrating tear mangina cream is all you need to get back in your groove. Mangina cream, made with the real tears of Mark the Sarcastic Peg Boy, as he watches Witch of Attic Fires waltz away for a real man.
I think he's a skilled liar.
Oh, he's a politician.
And
Is Tav calling JJ a skilled liar? Todd's just sitting there taking it?
I will say this, Kevin. Based on how many people have stabbed me in the back in this circle of people that I've bent over backwards, put my nuts in a vice for, you know who I'm talking about.
Gotcha, GMK.
If JJ ends up being what everyone's saying he is, I told him on the phone the other day, I said, JJ, if what they're saying about you is true, I'll never I'll never trust another human being again. I mean, the Bible says, "Put not your trust in man, put your trust in God only." Maybe I should pay attention to that.
Maybe you should fucking read the scripture instead of just blabbering about it. Tav is talking shit about JJ, and you're just sitting there fucking taking it. The whole game being played here is to get Todd to turn on JJ.
You know?
And JJ didn't talk to Todd at all today. So JJ probably already thinks you have turned on him. JJ don't trust you, Todd.
Maybe I'm over here trying to be hopeful. You know? I've said it. I've said it on my live streams. Listen, I'm observe and report. See, here's the thing. I have an experience. You know, a man with an argument. You think JJ is X, Y, or Z. But to me, that sounds like an argument. But that's not been my experience with JJ. However, I don't know exactly what your experience is until I can experience it. Does that make sense? So
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, my experience is the motherfucker reported me, you know, to the IRS. He literally.
Whoa, JJ reported Tav to the IRS? That's some fucked up shit.
Has made reports about me to the police departments. He's talked to several police departments in my area.
Again, this is all news to me.
He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. And
You can't tell from JJ's past behavior that he abuses the authority he has. You're fucking slow, Todd. Slow, Todd.
And it's all because I was friends with Ryder. I never did a goddamn thing to that fucking man until he started going on lives with fucking
the Wrangler.
Yeah, fraud at Wrangler, Kaiser, and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is this? What's going on here?
Got onion breath really bad. Sorry, do you want a piece of gum? Yeah,
Yeah.
your breath's fine, but I don't smell it. But man, I definitely got onion right there.
And
Well, Todd, so considerate. He's going to chew gum for the goodbye kiss with Tav.
And then, you know, and then he started going in on me.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of that old school stuff. Like I barely watched Wrangler, and then I went away from him for like 3 months. Didn't watch any of his live streams. I came back, and he seemed like he was trying to do better.
I've interviewed a lot of crackheads in my day, like interrogate and interview. And
Why would Tav be interrogating crackheads? What?
I just watched that fucking ethics hearing a few times.
I was there live, man.
I
was there.
Dude, he is a flat out fucking liar. Period. End of fucking story.
I don't see it.
His fucking ass off
during the ethics.
Absolutely.
He got the whole binder with all the proof. What are you talking about? He's got the data.
He's a lying ass motherfucker. He lied.
Wait, are you talking about the one with Amber Brown?
Yeah.
No, I was there, man. I'm telling you, I was there.
It's Todd's recording. The volume's really fucking low. I got it up as high as I can get it. Sorry about that.
I sat there for like 3.5 hours, and then they deliberated.
You could see the evil in him every time he fucking opened his mouth. And Amber is just as bad a fucking liar, just as bad.
See, here's the interesting thing. I went there open-minded. Matter of fact, Chris kind of just pulled some shit on me today.
Put your head on Tav's shoulder. Whisper in his ear, Toddy.
Hey,
Get that gum chewing.
Why wasn't I going to talk about the court case today? Well, I was planning on it. I had no idea he was coming to visit. Nikki? Yeah, Nikki reached out and said, "Here's Tav's number. He talked him into being in the area. Had an opportunity to break bread with the man. Maybe bury a hatchet. I don't know." So I'm like, all right, well, maybe.
I don't get this whole break bread thing. Todd thinks it's some big deal if you eat a meal with someone else. Todd, let me break something to you. Breaking bread with eating with a person never fucking meant anything. It never will mean anything other than you both got nutrition together. Now, it may mean something different for you if there's a little, liquid protein exchange during the meal or right afterward.
We'll give it a shot.
Right clip.
So, and I'm sitting here going, I planned on talking about the court. Like I said, did Chris Ryder do some 5D chess?
It's the first thing that you mentioned when we were up at the fucking restaurant and it was closed. Is you wanted to talk about
Yeah.
court.
I want to talk about the court. And I said, hey, do you want to get together? We'll do a mukbang. Even if we just came here and had, matter of fact, the first thing I did was I took a video.
What you're doing is not a mukbang. You've claimed mukbang several times. You've never done a mukbang, Todd. Unless the mukbanging happens in the back seat of a car after this convo.
Of the hotel that he walked from, which was you could chuck a stone and hit the freaking restaurant. So that way, if anyone said he was drinking and driving, I wasn't going to drink because it don't matter what I told you guys. You guys would all, if you wanted to accuse me of it, you would.
Remember that time you called the wrong restaurant?
I never called, by the way.
You said you did.
Never called.
You said you did.
I never called, bro.
Out of here.
I never called. I promise you. I have no.
Why did you say you called then?
I did not.
Yes,
I
you
didn't
did.
say I
I
called.
said you called Outback Steakhouse. You must have been drunk then when you said
no.
I watched the video, bro. You literally said that you called.
Show me the clip. I think I said. I think I said somebody should call Outback Steakhouse. Do you remember when you recreated the scene where you fell? He was like eating the dessert. He's like, I didn't want to waste any of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You like retraced your steps to get back to the hotel. Oh, that shit was funny. But anyway,
yeah.
But it's like, listen, I'm over here turning red because this guy and I are way more alike than we're not. Except for he's a degenerate. That's the only difference.
A greasy gremlin.
The greasy gremlin. But it's one of those things, guys, where it's one of those situations where I don't know why people want me to hate JJ.
I don't want.
Why do you hate everybody else? Why were you hating on Todd? Or why were you hating on Tav? Why were you hating on Ryder? Now you're trying to be all buddy with these guys. You know JJ don't give a fuck about you.
It's not a wanting you to hate anybody. It's not a wanting.
Windows taste like blue. How are you?
It's a wondering. Like people are wondering why you trust, you put that amount of trust into that man.
It's amazing, Laura, for the amount that he rewatches himself, that he never remembers the shit that he said. Maybe he's developing wet brain. Maybe it's time for you to go to an AA meeting, Todd.
So when you say that amount of trust, see, I think that might be the misnomer. I think that might.
Hashtag fuck you coded. Thank you, Windows tastes like blue. Makes me feel all warm inside when you do that.
Be the confusion, honestly. I trust in God, and I know you hate to hear that, but I'm just. This is my belief system.
I don't hate God. Okay, despite what you think, it's just not something I'm very fond of at this particular point in my life. There's been several fucking things that have led me to believe that he ain't fucking there.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
And I think one of them is probably the wee one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Todd doesn't know how to counsel people or how to engage them in their belief system. You're very bad at it, Todd. Very bad. Tav was church hurt, more than likely, just based on a little bit I just heard. And he had some traumatic experiences in his life that probably make him shake his fist at God, which is not a good place to be, but
Yeah. So we'll leave it at that.
Right.
But so here's the thing, and Didn't you say before, like people, I said, I don't know why people think I'm gullible and stupid. When I say I was a Cab Scout in the United States Army, that I was the eyes and ears of my commander, I'm not bragging. It was just what I was trained to do. I observe things and I tally them. I put them on my little mental Rolodex. And unless I can put a nice shot group together and go, yeah, that's my target, I keep that up here. Okay. That included with Chris. I mean, I used to get so many emails from my followers way before I quote unquote fell out of grace with Chris. Dude, direct look at he is spurging, dude. I don't even know what he's talking about. I just ignore him. Look at
Oh,
he's
yeah.
spurging.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely sparking.
Yeah, he's totally living rent free in our head.
Oops.
Oh, you're
you
crushing, dude.
didn't
You're
tell me
killing it,
your
man.
object.
You're doing great, man. You're doing great. What was I saying? Oh, about people think I'm either foolish enough to think that I'm falling for Chris Ryder's tricks. Just like you're saying, why are you falling for JJ?
Well, I don't.
Todd, you fall for everyone's tricks. That's why eventually you fall out with everyone. Todd, there's a sucker at the table every time you sit down to play poker, and this is a poker game. There's a sucker at the table, and if you don't know who the sucker is, chances are good that you're it. You're getting played right now by Todd.
I see it completely different. I see.
He got timed out by Mimsy.
I see. And don't get this twisted, but I see.
No, speak freely, please.
I see a shift jumper when, like,
with me.
Yeah, kind of.
Mm.
To where.
Are we?
You didn't
when
take
are you
any
closing, ma'am? I'm sorry. Are we, ma'am?
You need us to leave?
I mean, when you need us to leave, you tell us, and we'll get.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Todd's trying to get Tav in the car.
Okay, but you're okay as long as we can. Okay, yeah, it's facing me, ma'am.
What time is it?
I have no idea. Yeah, it's 10:44.
All right, we're good.
So you tell us when you want us out, and we'll head out. But we got okay. So
not maybe shift jumper is the wrong terminology. It's
He said shit jumper.
Ever since I've known you, you were always. There's always somebody that you like and that you're for and you're working with, and then 6-8 months down the road, they're no longer your friend, and it's like a constant thing.
So I guess my question
That's Todd's whole life, Todd. You're playing him.
would be to you, and I've said this oftentimes, that my opinions are formed on the data that I have available to me. My beliefs are formed on what I have presented to me. Like you've had a different life experience. That's why you reject what you reject religion wise. I went to God in a high place. Like I wasn't looking for God at a low place. Like a lot of people are like, that's it. I'm rock bottom. Help me, Jesus. I was actually doing great. I actually asked, I knocked, and I received.
When were you doing great, Todd? When in your life were you doing great? You're the kind of guy, Todd, that's been just getting by. You. Probably the biggest thing holding you back in your Christian walk, Todd, is your idea of your greatness. Let me remind you something, Todd. If you had read the Old Testament, you would have found a part where God himself said that the righteousness of man is the equivalent of a used tampon, a bloody menstrual rag. You're all about you all the time, Todd.
Because I used to sit there and I'd sit there and say what Richard Dawkins. I mean, these were my heroes. I mean, they sounded very smart. They were well thought out. Then you got Pasquale's Wager. All this other kind of stuff. And I was just always trying to figure out what was going on with it. Everyone said, well, you're close, but because you're not this denomination, you're going to go burn in hell. And you're
Mhm.
close because you don't bob your head this many times or touch this bead in this order, then you're going to hell. And I'm like, come on, man. I mean, really? I mean, this is why people get turned off. So maybe that softens you up a little bit with
A little bit.
You know why, Todd? Because you don't have to point all that shit out to people. You don't do it. You don't do the ritualistic, habitual shit because none of it has to be done. But you leave other people alone when they're doing it. That's why people don't like you. That's why you got kicked out of the last fucking church you're in. Because you want to call everything out instead of working on your walk. The people there weren't calling you out, Todd. And that's what gave you the idea that you were superior to them. They were more polite with you than you were with them. And then you started calling out their shit, and nobody wanted to have anything to fucking do with you anymore. The same shit that goes on in your spiritual life goes on in the real world for you. That's why you're alone all of the fucking time.
I don't have all the answers. I don't even remotely.
Nobody has all the answers.
Well, I know a guy. His name is Jesus.
Oh.
There you go. Got him hook, line, and sinker. So anyway, so
The way you flippantly flip the name of God around like in a vain and useless fashion, as though it were fodder for fucking joking.
I reserve the right to change my opinion and my mind based on new data. I mean, now there are some people that I might overlook a lot of like really bad character flaws. If every time you go to a bar, you get into a fight, it might
You
be the
think
friend
so?
that you're going with.
Yeah. Well, I'll agree with you. I can stand on that.
And I said recently, like if I go to the bar with you and I get in a fight and you're not fucking right alongside me throwing punches, fuck you. Even if it's not my fault or if it is my fault. But after that, you can make a decision. But if I'm swinging, you better damn well.
Todd, you're 56 years old. You're talking about bar fights. Everybody, if I get in a fight, everybody I'm with has to get in there and throw punches too. Well, just shut the fuck up, Todd. Don't get in fights. Duh. Don't get in fights. And if drinking leads to fighting, don't fucking drink, dumbass.
I'll be swinging with me.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
But after a while, you got to go, yeah, fuck this guy. This guy's trouble. Right? And you got to be like, yeah, you're going to the bar by yourself,
I got to kind of agree with that misty-eyed girl.
bro.
So with that said, what made you say, fuck this guy, this guy's trouble with me?
With you, I don't know that I ever really did. Every time I said, in a different time, maybe you and I, we still wouldn't be friends. That was a joke. Because and there have been people that I've talked to, and I even told my wife, I'm like, Kevin and I are a lot alike. Our personalities are almost like
Every friendless con man talks the same fucking way.
identical. And I'm not trying to kiss your ass right now.
I don't think you are.
And the way you approach things, the way you treat waitresses and waiters, you're very polite. That speaks a lot about your character. You're rough around the edges in other ways. And I said to my wife tonight, because she's like, fucking.
Look, look at Toddy here trying to daddy Tav. This is why Todd was attracted to MBK and Killamilla, because they were younger guys, and Todd wanted to play daddy to them because Todd's own son told him to go fuck himself.
I get it. I said, but listen, what if he's going to the VA and he's trying to preserve and pull rights back that we should have? It's his doctor. It's his visit. What if he's got problems remembering shit?
Right.
What if he wants to record it? What are they hiding? Why won't they be transparent? What's the harm? What's the foul?
Right.
And I said, if he makes case law and it helps out veterans, it's fucking good for him. I'm going to cheer him on. You know what I'm saying? But if you're there doing some fuck shit, you know what I mean? And just trying to be an asshole and a muppet. And I still don't get it. I mean, half the people hate me because I sound like a 1A auditor. When I see you go to the post office, are you breaking?
When have you ever seen Todd act like a 1A auditor? Lay that cock right here in my hands, Tav. Lay that cock in my hands. Fucking weirdo, Todd. When have you ever done any 1A auditing shit? Just stop playing the little chameleon and trying to be Tav so Tav will fucking like you.
In the law. When I see you go to the over here, are you breaking the law? If they're not breaking the law, when Chris Ryder was looking for his records, he could have sat there until closing and just filmed as long as he wasn't interrupting the flow of their business. He had every right to be there. That could have been his legitimate purpose, but the problem for Chris was, and I didn't hear it when I was supporting Chris because I didn't want to hear it. Ray Whited told.
Yeah, so Todd admits that he doesn't hear things he doesn't want to hear. That's why you're never objective, Todd, and that's why you're always getting your fucking feelings hurt. Because the obvious shit that other people see, you fucking don't hear it. You don't see it, you don't hear it, and boom. You get knocked over by it. And then it's all, I'm going to get my wife's gun. You're all going to be sorry.
Told me he needed to leave. I think at least twice, if not a third time. Now, lawfully, was it lawful for him to have done that? I don't think so.
Not a lawful commitment.
However, it would have given Chris standard. It still potentially is giving him standing, but he could have avoided what happened. Do I think Chris was being inappropriate? No. I think the guy that was sitting right alongside Chris was talking louder than Chris. Matter of fact, Chris even said, I will go over here and wait for this guy to get served and then come back and get service. I know what I saw. That's the whole reason why I approached Chris Ryder. That's the whole reason why I'm like, here's this guy.
That's pretty much what Todd just admitted to, Laura.
All right. Having this happen 25 minutes from my house, I want to support this guy. That was my whole motivation. But then people started sending me emails and I'm like, that's a good point. What about this question? And then when I got that one email where it was like, and I even showed it to Nikki.
That's where the fucking 1A auditors go wrong all the time. When it comes to people's personal information, their physical condition, shit like that, they have a right to privacy. So just because you think you're in a public place doesn't give you the right to fucking film everyone around. And you can't just fucking flippantly say to people, you have no expectation of privacy. You do when you're in a fucking hospital. The VA is a fucking hospital. Same thing with the DMV. Same thing with the fucking post office. But you fuckers can't just go along to get along and act civil in civil society. That's why people don't fucking like you. Todd screaming at the top of his lungs, is this what I fought for my country for? No, Todd, you fought for your country for a fucking paycheck because it was the only fucking job you could get.
I said, Nikki.
Because you haven't had a fucking job since you faked an injury and left there. Now you sit almost chair-bound in a fucking pillow fort in your fucking wife's basement all day.
I said, if that's real, that last line, I said, if Chris wrote this, I can't support this guy. And I don't know anyone who should support him. If he wrote that, fuck him.
So why didn't you?
I did. I gave it to Nikki.
Why didn't you? I mean, you were in his camp. Why didn't you just go straight to him?
Because I thought it was fake.
Yeah, the Finkel wrinkle's fucked up and all this. Dr. Philgood Apocalypse says, I'm glad to see you're back to doctor from the Mister. September 2024, Todd did an audit of the Meade County Courthouse after he asked permission and actively hailed by Finkel as, quote, stalking and harassment, as Chris Ryder had a court appearance the same day. Flippity floppity, Finkel's on his way.
Fake. No, I want you to imagine that I went to you with this going, hey dude, what the fuck's with this?
I would expect you to.
And you would have been like, dude, come on, man.
Tav is setting fucking Todd up. Todd's too stupid to know it.
And that's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's fucking garbage.
Yeah.
I would never write that.
Yeah, where's your head at, GS? Where's your loyalty, GS? What do you think I would do that? You know how many times he acted like that towards me in private phone calls? You don't know. See, this is what you don't know. You know. So the thing is like, I'm looking at it like me bringing that to him is calling into question whether or not he did any of those things. I still don't know the validity of that. I have my own personal thoughts on it. I think it would have been one of the dumbest damn things he could have ever said.
He didn't send that shit. He didn't send that shit.
And I've said it on record. I've said it on my live stream. This is not an
Thanks for asking that, Cart, because I'm going to be playing some of your videos. I was over on your page yesterday. You got some funny shit over there.
exclusive, my friends.
Look, I don't agree with a lot of the things that I don't agree with how Chris does a lot of things, and we argue on the phone quite a bit, actually, believe it or not. You know,
he and I did too a couple times.
Oh, you fucked it up now, Logan.
But I I wouldn't jump ship because I know what he's not breaking the law. Like I could hate the man, he would still be on his fucking side.
I'll give you some insight. My issue with Chris was it was a one-way street with Chris. I bent over backwards. Tyrants Beware bent over backwards to support him, promoted him, got his messages out. And Chris just couldn't be bothered with the smaller channels. He always ran over to like auditing Erie County if they were live.
Because he's a fucking user, Todd. You got used by him. He's using you now. He'll continue to use you. That's all he knows how to do with people is use them. You getting played, Toddy?
Or James Freeman if they were live. Because he was clout chasing. He wanted to get his numbers bigger and bigger and bigger. That's what was important to Chris, not the people that supported him, got his message out.
Did he and I not like help build your channel?
No, bro. I don't.
No, we never sent our subs over your way.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Carte blanche. Todd does a lot of bending over backward, and then he really regrets it down the road. Getting it from the backside, Todd.
I'm telling you, when you said I lost like 500,
I watched.
No, bro.
I watched you lose over 300 subs
No,
in
I promise you it didn't.
24 hours.
I promise you it didn't. Never happened, bro. I think maybe 12. Shit, not maybe 12. I'm telling you, bro. What do I got to benefit from it? I said just the other day, Killa is now trying to make money off of shitting on me the way that I make money after covering Chris. Chris, whether you like to believe it or not, helped build my channel. Covering him. But I did the fucking work. Nobody else did the fucking work.
Yeah,
I put in the hours.
to get monetized. You saying
Todd, you don't do any work. All you do is rip off other people's content. And your commentary is fucking lame.
you monetized your own channel?
Yeah, matter of fact, Chris didn't even want me to fucking to try to clean up a video, even though I was sending him the uncut video of the DUI guy. I was sending it to him in the mail. The thing was halfway sent. That was the night that we got into a fight on the freaking phone.
That turd, fucking DUI guy.
And I was like, yeah, he's a glory hound. And I was like, dude, I'm sending you the video. It's unedited. I said, I'm trying to get monetized. I just over 1,000. He goes, fucking monetization. This is my real life. I need this.
Yeah, he didn't want you playing the DUI attorney's video because he pulled fucking Ryder's shit apart. He made Ryder look like a fucking dumbass. Everything Ryder was saying about he wasn't there, somebody else fucking signed the fucking guilty plea. It's all fucking bullshit. All fucking bullshit. And you had a falling out with Ryder because you dared to fucking show the fucking DUI guy ripping Ryder apart. Ryder's a fucking loser, and you're back in bed with him.
I'm like, dude, I'm not doing this for
I see him saying that.
Yeah. It's exactly what he did.
See you say
That's exactly what it did. I'm like, what do you mean, fuck my channel? What do you mean this is real life, dude? I mean, I'm sending you the uncut. Well, what am I supposed to do with that? Fucking upload it. Make money off of it. I'm giving you permission. Uncut. You don't have to even transform it. Take the whole video. You know what I'm saying? You'll make way more money off it than I would have. But I'm like, it was important to me. I worked really hard to get my channel.
Why
Todd Ryder didn't give a shit about making money off the DUI lawyer video. He wanted it fucking buried because it made him look stupid. You can't pick up on that either. Because you don't really know that the DUI guy made Ryder look like a fucking idiot.
Why did you? So see, the way I see your transformation from being, 1A, let's get these motherfuckers to not really being there anymore.
Mhm.
It was very abrupt. It was, you were trying to do these meetings or whatever. What would you call them? The fucking morning breakfast or coffee.
Oh, coffee and audits.
Coffee and audits or some shit like that.
I
You
just
were trying-
review different one.
and you were trying to get.
And there was high noon interviews.
High
noon
noon,
is what
high
I was
noon,
trying to get you to do.
high
I'm
noon.
still interested in your story, Kevin.
And I think not a lot of people were uh, coming to you for the high noons and stuff like that, and I think that left a bad taste in you.
Actually, my high noons were very successful. Everyone.
Boop, boop, boop. Glaze alert. Glaze alert.
Complimented me on my interview skills.
I
I really enjoyed them.
That was bad about them. I said, I don't. The amount of people.
I'm not worried
is
about
what I-
numbers. I'm
yeah,
not motivated by the numbers.
that's what I was talking about. Is I don't think enough people were coming to you. I think you got a bad taste in your mouth because it was kind of when you stopped doing the high noons is kind of when you flipped the switch on.
Well, because I got
the whole 1A thing.
Because I got a bad taste in my mouth with the 1A people that I was supporting.
Stop sucking dicks from the back. You won't get such a bad taste in your mouth.
And I was kind of like, are they all duplicitous?
Hey, Todd, I don't care what the fucking worker said to you because it's the hospitality industry, so they're not allowed to be rude to you at all. But if you and Tav are the only ones in that place, you're an asshole. Get the fuck out of there. You're making people stay.
I mean, you feel the same way with government.
But
you would have called me a bootlicker all my life because that's exactly kind of what I was. I mean, I'm law abiding. I'm all back to blue until it happens to you. Believe me, I've had a couple experiences recently. I'd be going, okay, yeah, I'm seeing what they're saying. Matter of fact, Radcliffe Police Department, I'm talking to you. I know they say don't shit where you eat, but I've had a lot of shit sandwiches, so I'm kind of getting used to the fucking taste.
Well, I just took a big fat dump where I eat.
Oh yeah.
And
not a good thing.
Nah, I'm gonna make it a good fucking thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna make it a good thing. But that's for another fucking day. The what I want to get this is what I want to get out of our meeting.
Sure.
This is what I want out of our meeting. And then, well, first I'm going to tell you the why.
All right, we're getting down to the nitty gritty of it. This is where Todd sells his soul.
The why is because whether I like you or whether you like me or what, I need every single veteran that I know.
I like you. You like me. Tav and Todd could build a family. All the veterans need to go with Tav. He's playing you, Toddy. He's playing you. He wants you to flip and shit talk JJ.
Behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Or not behind me, but next to me, fighting the same fight that I'm fighting against the VA. Because
I'll tell you,
it's not easy.
I make a better ally than I make an enemy. I'll tell you that.
No, you don't, Todd. You're a bumblefuck on either side. You're a thing that both sides want to stay away from because you're dumb enough to fuck up peeling potatoes. Tav wants you to go after the VA with him. Okay. How's that going to work out for you, Mr. 50% disability?
All right now.
It's not an easy fight. And I've been saying from the beginning that, I was going to have to go all the fucking way. Going to have to go all the way through the Supreme Court. I'm going to have to go to fucking Congress. I'm going to have to do all this. I've been saying this from the beginning. And I can't afford to have veteran enemies, regardless of their race, their politics, their whatever. It doesn't fucking matter.
Got quite a few of those quote unquote veterans.
So that's why.
Tav, you have to be playing Todd because there's not a fucking thing he can do to help you. He's going to show up at the VA going, "Is this what I fought for my country for?" Fucking, my God, dude. If you want to blow something up, just have Todd start talking.
Why I'm here today with you is, regardless of whether or not you like me or whatever. And
do you need us to move real quick? Is that okay if we do hang out here just for a quick second until you're ready to pick us up? Water is your vehicle. Water, you tell me, I got 35 years of culinary experience. Water is your vehicle. That's how you get it to move. Right now, you're fighting against the driver.
Todd's fucking lecturing a fucking hospitality worker. You don't have 35 years of chef experience, Todd, you fucking liar.
Floor.
Yeah.
And it's winning. You're doing great, though. Thank you so much.
He said the opposite, Logan. He says he doesn't want veteran enemies.
I have mopped tons and tons and tons of floors in my day.
Todd has mopped tons and tons of floors in his day. Hitman or janitor. I know I'm butchering
I'm
that.
not a fan of you because of the things that you've said. I've said some pretty shitty shit about you and your wife and this and that, blah, blah, blah. It's fucking petty.
Mm-hmm.
Probably shouldn't fucking happen anymore. It probably will continue.
I hope not.
I would have to agree with that misty-eyed girl. Tell your husband I said I have a lot of admiration for him. Misty-eyed girl claims her husband is 70% disabled, works 5 days a week, has both of his rotator cuffs torn. Todd is a useless fuck. Todd is a useless fuck who sits in a pillow fort in his wife's basement all day. I think everybody agrees with you, misty-eyed girl.
I mean, if you have a reason,
with you, it's always been, it's always been a love-hate fucking relationship. I've always wanted to be okay with you, and I just can't get past the whole attacking my nonprofit. And
let's clear that up right now. Not only did I not attack your nonprofit, I was one of 24 people that donated to it.
Stop.
Oh, man. Tav could, I would love if Todd just insists he doesn't do the shit. Look at that big fucking hand of Tav. I want to see him just fucking goon hand. Not smack, not hit. Just fucking hand over the face. Just shake him a little. Goon hand, goon hand Todd. Come on, Tav. Be a fucking man. Goon hand Todd. If he lies to you and says he didn't fucking shit talk your 501c3, goon hand that motherfucker.
That is a 100% verifiable fact.
Yeah. You can hang your hat on that. Yes.
I ain't gonna hang my hat on that.
You can hang your hat on that. But it was not a good faith fucking donation. It was a donation to see if it would.
Said it very specifically why I donated, Kevin. I was telling the truth when I said it. There's 3 prongs. It was in the event that your charity was 100% legit and that $20 could go to help the veteran, then it was money well spent. If
you don't understand it when you say in the event that it could be legit or in the event that it isn't legit, you're inferring that his 501c3 isn't legit, Todd. You shit talk this 501c3. You're dumb, Todd.
You're full of crap. It gives me standing in order to seek redress. Now, aren't you all about redressing grievances?
And
Well, you get to
that's
hold the
it right
government
there.
accountable.
That's
nobody
it
gets
right
to hold
there.
You accountable. And then there was another thing. I forget what was it to guard against you trying to claim that I'm calling your charity a scam, which is what you kept threatening to do, is to sue me, Kevin.
You called this charity a scam.
You put my name on a fake sheet, dude. Me, Killer, Boot. I know it was a joke, but come on, bro.
I never once said that I was.
All
gonna
right,
sue
come on,
you.
man. Listen. Have I been consistent? Has that not been what I've said the entire time? I'm a lot of things, but a liar ain't one of them, Kevin.
No, you're a fucking liar, Todd.
A lot of things, but a liar ain't one of them.
You're a lot of things and
I'm telling
including
you,
a
Kevin,
liar.
I'm not a fucking liar.
You are a liar.
I think he disagrees. Sydney Sue says, I commend you both for sitting down and listening to each other. I listen to him all the time. I believe people can work towards a bigger goal. I like that. Yep. Even JP said, yep, that's the truth.
Relax there, GMK. Don't get all hot in the bother.
My understanding
The
is
butt
this man
sex
has
is
soaked a
coming.
lot of freaking his own personal money into that 501c3. But it's like rabbit. I mean, you got to represent yourself. I said to my wife and I said to Nikki on the phone, and I said, I've said quite a few things that I probably shouldn't have said, that I might regret saying. Am I perfect?
That could
Hell no.
fucking be it, Cart.
Do I expect Tav to be perfect? Why would I expect him to be perfect? If I myself have said some things that, yeah, I'm sure you could put a whole reel together of really goofball shit that I've said and put it in front of a jury and make me look like the dirtiest son of a bitch that ever walked around on two legs. But I like what you said there. I would rather he not walk away from this table tonight without feeling like he redressed whatever grievances he felt that he had. And I'd just like to say, I do apologize for talking about your daughter and asking the question and then make an accusation.
Talking about kids again, Todd. Wasn't she underage?
Based on the mind games that I've seen you play with a lot of people. Did you hurt that woman's head to the point where she felt like she had no choice? Now, these are things that everyone's saying Rabbit did to Andre.
So you have a history of making accusations like this, Todd? Is that what you're saying?
Not everyone, but a lot of people. So I don't think that's a really disrespectful thing to ask. And the answer could be no. That's a freaking, why would you say that? Okay. Now
there is no.
And I would agree with that. I would agree with that based on the way you treat waitresses.
Hello, baby. What's going on?
Based on the way you treat waiters, based on the way you treat people, you tend to match energy. Yes or no?
I totally match energy.
So do I. So I would like to say this. I do regret insinuating, or I don't even know the right word. I never came out and said it directly. But I could see how it could have been taken.
More of a steering your audience kind of thing. It was more of a play.
Is it a shitty thing to do?
Play to your,
yeah, it is.
Play to your crowd.
Yeah, but believe me,
You're a coward, Todd. You don't say shit outright. You try to infer it, and you use innuendo. Like you're like a fucking gossip in a sewing circle. Little fucking backbiter.
I've gotten a few of my own barbs in return, so two wrongs don't make a right.
Correct. I agree. I think, like I said,
Because there's misery to be milked, misty-eyed girl. Misery to be milked for clicks and donos.
before I don't need fucking I don't need enemies. Tav and GS sitting in a tree. Nah. All right, we'll shut this down now.
That's it. We're giving you a 1-star Yelp review now.
1-star Yelp for you.
How dare you try to close on time?
All right, guys.
Thank you so much.
We'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for sure.
Yeah. So. Yeah, you too.
Take care.
Hopefully Todd leaves it running while they walk
We're gonna
out.
shake on stream here, I guess. Maybe I don't know.
Are you really?
We already shook earlier, but
Look at Todd. Give him a kiss, Todd. Give him a kiss.
He's trying to squeeze my hand really hard.
Two gay men.
All right, guys. We'll catch y'all later.
See ya.
Adios. Screenshot this. Screenshot this. Screenshot this, motherfucker. Hold on, where is it? I can't.
And that was the end of Todd and Tav. A romantic evening. Should we go back to... he's gonna fuck. Well, he won't have the chance to. Todd and Todd.
Should be good. You can set it up. Look at me. Look at me. I mean, if
Radio pretty much plays all Jesus music now for some reason.
Mukbanging. It's a hamburger and French fries. You fucking don't know what a mukbang is, Todd. What do you think Todd had to eat? Did Todd's wife give him some? Oh no, Finkel gave him money. He's spending Finkel's $5 on burgers and fries. Damn, Toddy. Damn. All right, I got to walk away for a minute. I will be right back. Do you guys want to watch the Todd thing, the Todd and Tav thing from the beginning, or do you want to go back to racist Toddy? 1 for Todd and Tav, 2 for racist Toddy. That's very confusing there, GMK Bagel. That's a 1, 2. Todd is an embarrassment to the state of Connecticut. He needs to stop telling people he's from there. I was raised there. We do not claim him. You want the Todd and Tav thing? You want Todd and Tav or racist Todd? I got 2 2s and a 1. Now I don't remember what I said was what. I think racist Todd was the one. I'll just play the Todd Tav thing. I'll be back. I won't be gone long. I'll be back. Racist Todd? Oh, you want racist Todd? Okay. That one's easier to run. GMK, quit fucking around, you bamboo socked motherfucker. Cart wants racist Todd too. 2 is racist Todd. Oh, fuck. I hate that bitch. I genuinely hate's a strong word. I genuinely dislike Dog Detective. She cheated on her husband, then tried to frame the guy she was cheating with as a stalker and tried to get him arrested. Sick motherfucker. What happened to Dog Detective? The same thing that happens to everybody that hangs out with shiz too long. You wind up in the shit. All right, racist Todd. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, hell, come McGilla Gorilla, the weight class for reasons. Damn, girl got an egg. Look at that. Is that like a growth or a tumor? Is that like mama coming in all calm? Like, yeah, we're used to this. This is just a day ending in Y. Oh, stick around because listen, I keep asking you guys, send me emails and stuff with white people acting wild and shit. I found one and I was showing it. I said, listen, baby, I got to show this too. Equal opportunity. I got to show white trash being white trash. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be showing some of the Carroll County crew here. Carrollton and Carroll County. Because the fucking crew. Y'all heard?
Ghetto culture has ruined the so-called black community. It is gone.
Make black men great again.
There's no fixing this.
Yep, they wildin'. Okay, guys, listen, bro. If you hate Whitey, stick around. I got you. If you hate Whitey, stick around. I got some equal time for you guys. We got a little equal opportunity mirror holding. You know what I'm saying? We're holding up mirrors up in here. Up in hizzle. Up in the hizzle. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Blood in, blood out. Why does it do that, man? All right, I got to refresh it. This is ridiculous, man. I don't know what's going on with this freaking app, dude. I think it has to do with StreamYards. I really do. See, it starts and then it goes away. Oh, maybe I'm getting like, hold on. Let me turn that off. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Is it just lagging? So we got some like chunky monkey, like, I don't know, Greg Brandt type. Keep your eye on the Greg Brandt type though. It's pretty fucking classic. What the fuck? This guy's commentary is actually pretty funny. It's like Hispanic dude. So yeah, we'll just let it play, guys. So he's got like a little baton, you know. He's got like the other guy has a gun, and he's like, "Yo, man, he's got a pew pew." He's like, "Man, you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit." Well, shit about to be done. Oh, and we got two girls whiling out, grabbing each other's hair. Couple white girls. Two trailer park girls go around the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Yep. This is Walmart parking lot. So he's got his little stick there. He's breaking out windows. Thinks he's a cop. Out of the car. Show me your hands. Stop resisting. Now pay attention. Stop resisting. I'm just giving you guys some like commentary here. So this guy right here. So he goes over. He's like, I ain't done. I'm gonna break that window. So watch. He whips. Boom. Bam. Fatty gets knocked to the ground. Bam. Greg Brandt doesn't have his inhaler. Oh, he gets dragged. He gets slid. Yo, what up? I believe that is peak FAFO, my friends. He fucked around and he found out. He found it out. Car 1, this idiot 0. So yeah, he's gonna have some ass rash, bro. He lost some skin on his ass. Absolutely lost some skin on his ass. It's not good, guys. It's not good at all. I dated a black woman. Our first date, she brought dessert. She bought dessert at this cupcake shop. I picked the vanilla and chocolate swirl. Good stuff. Yeah, look, man. Yeah, so there it is, man. See, white.
Hi, I'm Republican Carter Patterson, and I'm fed up. Fed up with career politicians making the same old promises followed by the same old excuses. I will only deliver results, not excuses. Eliminate the broken property tax system in big government programs, like emissions testing. Every politician has ignored for 30 years. Let's make your life easier, not harder. If you're fed up like me, I'm Carter Patterson, and I'm asking for your vote.
Giờ đây tại McDonald's, món McDouble chỉ 2 đồng rưỡi và miles chia lên và car chưa từng bỏ lỡ. Dịp để ăn McDouble cho đã. Tiết kiệm giá trị hơn khi bạn đặt mua từ thực đơn dưới 3 đồng.
Nobody beat me up that night. Not any of them. I'm still waiting to see if they have that video of the night that I came back from the campfire. The campfire. Oh, the campfire. What's this one? Oh yeah, I like this one. Oh, I got to make a video out of this one though. Hold on, guys. So this I can get rid of. This is what it's like dealing with a lot of you losers and trolls. This is exactly what it's like dealing with you guys. Don't forget to wipe. It's one of my skills. Oh my God. Oh, my insides are coming out. Oh, it hurts. Ooh. You're welcome. You're freaking welcome. Not my fault. You don't have a sense of humor. It's not my fault. Yep. Thank you, JP, for that. Thank you for that. All right, let's go ahead and copy that link address. Let's see some more nonsense. Y'all want to see some more nonsense? I want to see some more nonsense. Today in history, well, recently in history. Now, this guy's Owen Benjamin, and some of you may not like him very much, but I tend to think he's kind of a good demon. I really hope that the volume works on this. This is fucking crazy, dude. What the fuck? Hold on. I really want you guys to hear this. This is good stuff.
Hey guys, by far the craziest claim of the entire NASA debacle with Artemis 2, the money laundering, brainwashing scam, is the re-entry of the capsule. So the claim is that it got up.
Now listen with your ears. I don't want to hear we went to the moon. I mean the hoodoo that'll calm down, boomers. Calm down, boomers. Now pay attention. Now listen. Put your ears on. Listen, Linda.
To 5,000 degrees before splashing down on the ocean. And of course, you notice there's no steam. So when you...
That's funny. That's the first thing I said to my wife too. I'm like, where's the steam? Where's the steam? There's no steam.
Point that out. Of course, they say, oh, but the air's so cool up there. There's plenty of time to cool off. Let me just tell you the numbers they claim. Okay, that Artemis, the capsule is going 25,000 miles per hour, which is 33 times the speed of sound when it hits our atmosphere.
Yeah, we're using your science there, Satan lover. We're using your little numbers and your little science, your little argument. We're just applying your ruler to the reality that you claim you live in and going, it don't make sense.
What causes it to heat up is the friction with the atmosphere. Okay.
Yeah, wait, was it Rabbit that beat me up or the seal or both? How many dudes did you take on, GS? Well, I was told, Stoffel, that there were 6 dudes that all put their hands on me that night. But of course, I was told that by MBK, who was sitting around the campfire after I went to bed, allegedly drunk, even though I woke up before his lazy ass. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. According to MBK, all 6 people put hands on me. But then the lore keeps changing, and MBK had his opportunity to say what happened at the campfire, but he said, I made a promise not to talk about the campfire. But yet he didn't go after Rabbit for talking about the campfire, did he? No one's mad at Rabbit about talking about the campfire. They're just mad at GS, who had a bunch of fucking bullshit fucking said about it. It's hilarious, dude.
So when people say at 100,000 feet, the atmosphere is so cold, no, the entire claim is that it gets hot because the atmosphere is slowing it down. It deploys its first parachute, its second parachute, splashdown. The parachute deployment is 7 total seconds. Okay. At 25,000 miles per hour, you go 50 miles in 7 seconds.
50 miles in 7 seconds. How far is it to the upper atmosphere?
So imagine going 25,000 miles an hour to 350 miles an hour in 7 seconds. So that is 300,000 feet above sea level. There's no atmosphere up there, none. Okay, it's space, allegedly. It slows down to 350 miles per hour at 25,000 feet in less than 7 seconds.
Hey guys, I'm running out of energy. I need some good and plenties. Come on now. You need to donate to me so I can fill my fat face with snacks. Oh wait, no, I'm thin, but I'm fat. I never eat, but I eat all the time. All right, you guys are just contradiction machines. Now listen, pay attention. Listen, Linda, class is in.
In that time, it heats up to 5,000 degrees. Now they claim they have a heat shield made with honeycomb and nonsense that burns away. That's why they don't get hot. Although we all saw that they were marketing it as the astronauts were getting very hot in the capsule. Okay, and they're protected by the heat shield and then the aluminum titanium shell. All you need it to be is 110 degrees, 120 degrees to create steam when it hits the ocean. An aluminum ingot would take 12 hours to go from 1,000 degrees to room temperature.
Science.
They have 7 seconds. Okay, so let's say...
And by the way, science, God created that too. You're welcome.
Assuming that's all true. It goes from 0 to 5,000 in 7 seconds and 5,000 to 0 again in another 7 seconds. Okay, imagine...
Sorry about that. I just got high, and then I lost the mouse pointer. I couldn't find it to unmute. This is pretty amazing to me. This Todd just nods along with this guy. Like he couldn't check any of the numbers. Like he doesn't know if this guy's just blowing fucking complete smoke at him. It's another fucking conspiracy bullshit. It would cost more to fake it than it does to do it, is the bottom line. And there was an Indian satellite that orbited the moon and took pictures of multiple lunar landers from the Gemini missions. Todd thinks it's all fake, though. Watch him nod along.
Going from 25,000 miles an hour to 350 miles an hour in less than 7 seconds. All right, the force is on your body. That's what they claim caused the heat. So then at 250,000 or 25,000 feet above sea level, the first parachute deploys within just a few minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant 7 minutes this whole time. I'm sure that's the only thing they're going to focus on because they're doing ritualistic narcissistic abuse. But 7 seconds to 25,000 feet, 7 minutes total to go from 25,000 feet to 0. So the first 3 minutes, they deploy some parachutes. They slow it down to 10,000 feet. Some more parachutes. They have 3 minutes to splash down. Okay. It's even more insane if they literally, if these like cult people, if they pretend that me saying 7 seconds instead of 7 minutes means that I should never be listened to. And it doesn't matter. Really, really hot metal takes hours and hours to cool off.
That's why it has a ceramic coating on it, dipshit, which actually sheds as it comes through the upper atmosphere. You can see the fucking capsule and all the fucking material that's missing. All you have to do is go on fucking YouTube and search it out. But Todd will just nod his head and agree because it fits Todd's narrative.
Going from...
Todd thinks the earth is flat.
25,000 miles an hour to 350 miles per hour. That's me being extremely generous. There's no atmosphere at 100,000 feet, okay? There's barely any atmosphere at 40,000 feet. They're claiming there's so much air pressure and molecules that it slows it down 99% of its speed and creates a 5,000 degree temperature. Guys, I'm not mad about it. It's like, I feel for people that are in this hell. Because what does the world look like to you? Does nothing make any sense? I mean, that doesn't compute in any way. Like, that's not real life. Like, those numbers, and then the anger people feel like they're protecting this thing. That's what narcissistic abuse is like. Someone says something, you point it out. Well, this is the process. Oh, why isn't it steaming when it hits the water? Oh, it has plenty of time to cool off. At 70,000 feet, it's freezing cold. It's just cooling off. No, you said the reason it's hot.
Why can't this guy explain this in a calm, rational voice? Because it's a mantra that he learned in this fucking debate me bro shit. It's all talking points. This dude, just like Todd, will never check any of the math of what this guy's saying. This guy learned the recitation he's giving, and he never checked any of the fucking numbers. But there are a lot of dumb people out there that are like, oh, numbers. Wow, I'm impressed. It must be true.
Is friction with the atmosphere. So how much time do you have after the parachutes deploy? Because you only have 7 seconds to go from 25,000 miles per hour to 350 miles per hour. 25,000 miles an hour. Okay? Then you have 7 total minutes to become room temperature. That's so stupid. I'm sorry it's because I care about people's minds. It's like, does the world appear like complete nonsense? Are you always angry? Because that's not science, guys. Nothing about this is scientific. Scientific means you can take a look at how much time something has to go from 25,000 miles per hour to 0.
Hold the fucking phone. Going to the moon, coming back, re-entering the atmosphere, splashing down in water, being retrieved, everyone lives, is pretty fucking amazing. Like, it's crazy amazing. We all watched it go down, and you fucking retards, because you get attention for it, and dumb people fucking clap for you. You crave this kind of fucking conspiratorial recognition. And there are many fucking Todds out there willing to give it to you.
Science says
these things are measurable, my friends. They're measurable. There are metrics to these things. They are.
Well, why don't you measure some of it, Todd, instead of this is what word salad really is, what Todd's doing right here. If it's measurable, then go fucking measure it. Don't just take it because somebody else said it.
Science says
these things are measurable, my friends. They're measurable. There are metrics to these things. They are measurable.
You can measure. Science is independently verifiable. How long does it take?
You first off, Todd, you already listened to this. So what you do on the replay is you speak his words ahead of him, and then you say, oh, there it is. See, as if that somehow proves you right. You're still two guys who show. This is why in school, when you took a math test, you had to show your work. Because the teacher wants to know if you can figure out the answer or if you're just copying it off the person next to you. And these guys are copy it off the guy next to you. They don't do the fucking math. They can't show their fucking work. I've watched Todd do this in Christianity with spirituality and, having a fucking precept on precept, line upon line, here a little, there a little, that they may fall backward and be ensnared. You do this fucking little by little, line upon line in every fucking genre you've tried to cruise through. Flat Earth, the moon landing's fake, the fucking destroyed doctrine guy, all this fucking shit, Todd. That was only a fucking year ago. Literally a year ago. If you want to be taken seriously, Todd, then you have to do something besides just parrot what the guy next to you said.
For, 800 pounds of aluminum titanium to go from 1,000. Dude, the melting point of aluminum is 1,300 degrees. If there is anything, even if it burns off, honeycomb, just this technology that no one's ever seen, guys, a kiln, any of these things that we know. If you have a hot enough oven, you feel the heat on the outside. 5,000 degrees it's like mind-blowingly hot, all right? Aluminum melts at a little over 1,000 degrees. So I'm giving them all of this. So the aluminum...
So the meth head treehouse, that, if you gave a meth head, $400, $500 and said, go in there and buy something, and I want you to create a lunar module lander, a lunar lander or whatever, lunar orbiter lander, LEM. whatever that stands.
So Todd's going to give a crackhead money and tell him to go into Home Depot and buy the shit he needs to make a lunar lander. And the junk heap the crackhead would put together somehow justifies Todd's belief that man has not gone to the moon. Just fucking craziness.
For. You gave a meth head or crackhead like $500 sent him into Lowe's and said, I want you to build me. It would look like the tree fort. It's like a crackhead's tree fort. Tinfoil or that space blanket shit. You know, come on, man. Mylar and PVC pipe. That's how you landed on the moon and took off. And where'd you get the doom buggy? Where'd you keep?
You just made that shit up, Todd. No one ever said Mylar and PVC is how the fucking lunar lander was built. You just said that. You're the only one that said that. And now you're saying, oh, come on, to the shit that you said. What does this have to do? What does giving $500 to a crackhead to go into Home Depot have to do with space travel, Todd? My God, this is my 9-year-old son is fucking smarter, is way smarter than Todd. It's insane, dude.
Keep it. Just popped out, just pooped out. Come on, man.
Doesn't turn to jelly. It's still there. It's just really hot.
Dude, my chat has not moved at all. Did they shut me down because I'm exposing the lie of the
No, you're talking stupid and no one's listening to you.
lunar landing? Uh-oh. Is Big NASA coming after me? Are they trying to take my helium so that they keep their satelloons up in the air?
All right.
That's flat earth shit. Look, Todd's so proud of himself. He delivered a flat earth line. Look at how happy he is with himself.
Doesn't cool off for like potentially days. You understand?
By the way, what do you think, guys? Cut my own hair.
What's in the tumbler, Todd? What's in the tumbler?
Doesn't cool off for like potentially days. You understand?
By the way, what do you think, guys? Cut my own hair again. That's twice now. And last week and a half, I've cut my hair twice now. Save myself $20. That ain't bad. But man, I'll tell you, haircuts are getting crazy expensive. Crazy expensive.
$20 for a haircut is crazy expensive. $20, Todd. Todd, when I go to the Philippines, my barber does a complete shape up and fucking straight razor shaves my face and my neck. And you know what he charges me? He charges me a fucking $1.50. You know what I give him? I give him what I pay in the States. I give him $30. If you got charged $20 for a haircut and you didn't tip 10, fucking, that's why you have the haircut you have. That's why you're cutting it at home with a Flowbee trying to save money. Todd, I made a deal with money decades ago. You need to make the same deal. I do nothing to render it invaluable, to make it unable to earn itself. Right? That's the work ethic. Even a work ethic for money works. And if you don't devalue the money doesn't try to avoid you.
Send this to Professor Dave. Send this to any of these debunkers, because I would like to know how you can possibly explain that. You know, because those are things people can test. Hey, guys, by far.
All right, so we got this done here.
You can test them, but you fucking clowns will never actually test them. You'll just talk the shit you heard some other guy talk at you, not to you, at you. Todd, what just went down here with this guy just shouting out fucking rationale and numbers that you never checked the rationale or the fucking numbers? That's what a cult is, Todd. That's dogma. You just accept. You don't question shit. Jesus said, test all things. Hold on to that which is morally good. Maybe that's why you're so far behind and you bend over and you get fucked. That's your big complaint, Todd, is how much you bend over and you get fucked. I had this experience with a fellow broker, young in the game. He picked 5 losing stocks in a row, Todd. You have a fucking... Those stock purchases are a relationship until you close it out. Should I get involved with this company? Should I get involved with that company? Should I get involved with this girl? Should I get involved with that girl? Well, what am I looking for? I'm looking for long-term gain. That should narrow the field of investments and women pretty rapidly. You lack these critical thinking skills. If you constantly associate with people that fuck you over, you are a very bad judge of character. And you think because some fucking Yahoo on YouTube who has 10 times the listeners you have is worthy of you just repeating what they say, you're a fucking cult member and you're looking to create a cult of your own.
Here, guys, let's test it. I'm actually sitting here eating, so I can't talk much. What are we testing? Oh, okay. All right, appreciate the test complete. All right, it isn't broken. That's good. That's good news. All right, hold on. We got to do this real quick. Crackhead treehouse. I got to see if I can find that quote. Wow, they really scrubbed a lot of his stuff off the internet. They got his old stuff up there, but when he started getting woke as fuck, dude, or awakened. Huh. All right, we'll have to come back to that. I'll have to find that. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. Oh, shit. Actually, now that I think about it, I got to make sure I have it ready, guys. All right, I'm going to put you guys out of your misery a little bit because I know some of you are waiting to see the big reveal.
The big reveal is coming, folks. We'll end on the big reveal because we have 4 hours under our belt here. Victor TH says, now we know why he sports such horrible haircuts. Like, you could do a better job with a Flowbee. And he doesn't realize it. His hair is so thin when it's short because he's putting some kind of fucking color in it. It's so thin when it's short that he should just shave his fucking head. Plenty of bald guys walking around, Todd. What do you got, an ugly fucking head? You got a JJ Peanut head? All right. This, and then we done.
The big reveal, right? The big reveal.
Big reveal.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me share that. Let me get rid of that. Let me go ahead and get rid of that. I do have to warn you, though, guys. The big reveal is actually part of a roll, like a reel. I stumbled upon this. Okay. 1 second. I got a little message. Bad time to send me long messages in the middle of a live stream.
Get the fuck out. I haven't gotten my haircut since 2018. Are you fucking serious? No way. I'm calling Bravo Sierra on that. And this is the reason why. My last haircut it'll be 2 years in July, first week of July. So I've been grown, and my haircut was a flat top, 0 on the sides, flat on the top. And my hair is, in a year and a half, it's almost below my shoulder blades. Your hair would be dragging on the floor. I don't know about that one.
But we'll see what we can do about it. Actually, while we're here, guys, let's check in and see what the cope stream is like tonight over on Killamillas. Buddy. Let's see how Killamilla's coping.
Cool. We can watch a little Killamilla while we watch Todd, the idiot.
What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter, buddy? Just like Ryder. I already heard his like piercing, fucking loud, shrilly little voice. Just like Ryder. He's just like Ryder. Let's see what he's queefing about real quick.
Sheriff told me that if I wanted to help with his investigation, he would give me.
Well, Tab, buddy, you're in North Carolina right now. Why don't you go to Swag's house now, pussy boy?
Oh wait, I thought threatening people wasn't kosher, Killer. Hey, hey, Killer, listen, because I know you're watching. I know somebody just told you. I just tuned in. Killer, So, you want to throw out the pussy card, killer. What we're going to do here is you're going to send me a picture of your address, killer. Yeah? You're gonna, something verifiable. And
Todd, why don't you make a proposal to Killer that's completely outrageous and then call him a pussy if he won't accept your outrageous proposal? Todd, give me your address and I'll mail you my address. And come and fucking see me, dude. Just don't bring your shit attitude with you. You'll get fucked up. No goofing around, dude. You'll get fucked up. And if you don't, you're a pussy. If you don't do what I just said to do, then if you don't accept that, you're no man. You're a pussy.
And I'll send you some mail, and then you're gonna take a picture of you holding that piece of mail up that I sent to you. Because if you want to throw pussy cards out on the table, killer, you have my address. Let's be.
Well, that's because he has investigative skills. You don't have his address because you can't figure out who he is. You fucking loser.
On equal footing. You don't want to be a pussy, do you? Do you, killer? You don't want to be a pussy, do you, Killer Miller? You like to throw that pussy card out, don't you, killer? You like to throw that around, bandy that around like a big tough guy on the internet, huh, killer?
No, it's because you are a big fucking pussy. And you proved it when you, behind your keyboard, told MBK if he called you cupcake to your face, you'd consider it fighting words and you'd blah, blah, blah. And then he called you cupcake to your face and you walked away with your fucking tail tucked in between your legs. Let Finkel sweep that one.
Killer. Well, you got my message, or you got my phone number. Text it to me, bro. Text me your address. I'll send you a piece of mail. Snap me a picture when the mail arrives, and then I'll know for a fact that, hey, at least you're man enough to be on equal footing with me. I never know when you might want to come visit me someday. I might want to have the same ability to just come visit you randomly someday, killer. Not a threat. You just called somebody a pussy because they won't show up to somebody's house and take it real world on the internet, killer. Yes, you got the reverse pussy card. The Uno.
He's admitted to me that he has no investments because when, they do the whole, it's no big deal, the money that I have. I'm 59 years old in June. If you're at my age and you don't have at least half of what I have, I feel fucking bad for you. I really do. Well, Todd ain't got a pot to piss in. I asked him how he could be 56 years old and not have any wealth accumulated, and he said, well, I made bad decisions. Yeah, you decided to spend it instead of saving it. Duh.
Reverse. I'm going to call your pussy card out right now on the table, killer. Send me your fucking address, you pussy.
You're sitting there running your fucking mouth, and you're already in North Carolina. So why don't you just make it a little extra? Take a little detour to Swag's property, why don't you? Mr. Tough Guy. Oh, that's right, he won't. He fucking won't. Because we all know Tav. Just like Ryder. Oh, come here.
Oh, shit, man. I thought he was comparing me to Ryder. Okay, so we're off comparing me to Ryder now. Good stuff. Okay, finally.
A full week of adventure is ready for you in the land of Ann, Anderson County, Tennessee. In the land of Ann, there's the museum where science sparks wonder. The Pioneer Village where prizes, and the land of Ann.
It's harder to know it. Yes.
Oh,
This is
man.
Killer.
I want to fucking cough. God damn. Look at that. I want to fucking
Is in, but also too retarded to know it. Yes. 100%. Well, let's see. Oh, so he's reviewing. All right, so he reviewed the video too. Okay.
Missy Ed Girl says I coded friend at 001. I swear on the Bible, I haven't been to the hairdresser at all. It's just under my butt. In 10 fucking years? Actually, 9, right? How old are you? Because it's the fucking long hair thing. Like, the older I get, I do it because I donate it to Locks of Love. And it's just a habit I've developed. But I'll tell you something. When I get it cut, when I get it to the length I can flat top my hair and donate the long hair, like, I'm done with it. It's a pain in the ass. Because we're older, so you don't just fucking lightly soap it and fucking air dry it and you're good to go. It's fucking, especially after when I came back from the hospital with the heart trouble, my fucking, hair is down past my shoulders, but it was like fucking, I don't know, it like thinned out and it was breaking, and I'm fucking, pulling globs of hair out of the fucking shower before, when I get out, and I'm like, I gotta cut this fucking hair off. And then I never got around to getting a haircut, but my eating like I've been eating from scratch. I had some fucking vitamin or mineral deficiency that was fucking up my hair. I'm getting it back little by little. My omega-3s. Ugh. Jim Finch? He had a tight beard, didn't he? Hank was the one with the fucking messy, scraggly beard. Let me see how the girl says that, Laura Rader. Todd hides one of those mini bagels in the knot. Could you imagine that? Like if he wrapped his beard around a mini bagel and then he just gnawed on the edge of it like a fucking human rat. Ugh. Logan. Okay, I get it. You should have used 17-year-old instead of under 18. It's a much broader category. Under 17 narrows it, and it kind of identifies Todd, but, you do you. Logan Sandman says, Todd, you can only throw out a pussy card if you've collected some. Under 18 girls don't count. Right, so he's got a 17-year-old he groomed. That's the only girl he's ever been with. Not that that's a bad thing, but the grooming part, 20 on 17, it's a little fucking weird. And people who have been so Todd and his wife have been married for, 30 some odd years, which, I give them credit for that. But people have commented that, because I used to make fun of Todd's wife. I don't do it as much as I used to. And mostly I did it because he said shitty things about my wife. And his little fucking side chat faggots all had shit to say about buying people, purchasing people. To even think in those terms is fucking horrific. Horrific. Like to even think about to joke about purchasing or selling a human being is like you clearly communicate when you do shit about like that your attitude toward human life, because you see some difference in the value of it by gender or race or color or geographic location. Find the worst person on the face of the earth. Guess what? God loves that person as much as he loves you. And he wishes the both of you would fucking repent and come back.
Oh, who's that?
Right now is the 99 cent a month.
For 99 cents a month, you can help support this fucking fat, retarded white man.
It's kind of funny.
For just $1 a month, you can make sure that this chubby fucking white man stays the same.
I don't think he's white. Well, I guess Greek is considered white now, because fuck the Greeks, right? I'm pretty sure he's a Greek man, isn't he?
Size.
So he's not white if he's Greek. You claimed you were Greek. They're Mediterraneans. They're Semites. Are they Caucasians? Come on, Todd. Tell us how you feel, man. You just opened the window to your self-hatred a little bit when you just out of nowhere claimed the Greeks weren't white folk.
For $1 a month, you can still make sure he has a better lifestyle than most of you watching. John Felix, Katie said. Another 1A guy.
Oh, look at Katie. She's look at she's trying to get so many of the viewers from Killa. Oh, look at it. She's trying to. Oh, she's over here. How long until she has Killa merchandise on her website?
Memberships.
Todd, it's all about the money with you. You're so mad at everybody. Todd, you should just get off stop interacting with the circle of people you're interacting with. You need to find something else to do. And you need to do it not only for your sake, but for Finkel's sake too, because you're dragging him down with you. And maybe he's happy to go right along because he doesn't seem to have all his fucking marbles in the bag, bro. I hope you stay and make videos because you're fun to fucking laugh at, but you really need to take a fucking break.
I had a. But yeah, you didn't think about it. Anyhow, this is one of the very.
So I contacted the police, and then the sheriff deputy said, "It has been verified. We are aware that William Barthel is at that campsite in Monticello, Florida." I was like, "Boom, there he is. Got him."
Boom.
That's it. That's how I found it. Because
So Ryder is the one that ratted out Rabbit to the fucking police. Snitch boys. You're a bunch of fucking snitch boys.
them dumbasses published where they were on their fucking page.
All right, guys, we're going to pause it here. Guys, I've kind of teased you quite a bit enough here. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a sneak peek of the video where I'm going to.
I don't know anything about that coffee, misty-eyed girl. It was just the coffee cup and the idea of having a warm cup. It was a little chilly today. A warm cup of coffee would be nice right now. It's a little too late in the night. I might make a hot cocoa, though, when I wrap this up. Dark chocolate.
I'm going to show you where there is a video of boot block scam in here. 100%. In my opinion, it's boot block scam. So you ready?
You don't find having all that hair at our age, because I'm 59, you're 57. You don't find it's just not worth the fucking fuss. Well, I don't know. Maybe you like it. The longer it gets, the harder it is to take care of. Fucking the less I want to have it.
Oh, it's doing it again. Hold on.
Look, everyone, it's the lonely bimbo. Yeah, this is the one who walks around Coachella looking for attention. Yeah, then gets mad when the people she walks in front of get in the way of her Instagram photos. You know what? Let's hear from one of the people she walked into, a quick review of her experience.
Is that really how Todd dances? He's a chair dancer? Todd chair dances in his pillow fort?
On their fucking page.
All right, guys, we're going to pause it here. Guys, I kind of teased you quite a bit enough here. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a sneak peek of the video where I'm going to show you where.
Logan, middle June, I'm 59. Yeah. Not yet. It's right there, though.
There is a video of boot block scam in here. 100%. In my opinion, it's boot block scam. So you ready? Oh, it's doing it again. Hold on.
Look, everyone, it's the lonely bimbo.
Laura, you've been here. Shoogie's been through a couple times. He was just here the other day. I'm starting to like him. Let's see if he bends me over and fucks me from behind.
Bimbo. Yeah, this is the one who walks around Coachella looking for attention. Yeah, then gets mad when the people she walks in front of get in the way of her Instagram photos. You know what? Let's hear from one of the people she walked into, a quick review of her experience. Here you go. Here's one of her victims.
I am one of the girls that was in the video. That is me right there, right next to her. You're the one that walked into our path, okay?
Yeah, bitch. Ho. Bitch ass ho. Silly nappy headed bitch ass ho. Looking all sweaty and lonely and shit.
You're just minding.
Why are you talking like that? Todd, I would love to fucking take you out in Atlanta. I would really love to take you to a club in Atlanta. Oh my God. You would be so fucking nervous your head would spin.
Minding our business, having a good time. This is a music festival. No one is going to stop and pause for every video that's being taken. You simply cannot get around if you did that.
Well, another 1-star Yelp review for the lonely bimbo. You know, as much as I rag on the current state of Coachella.
Where did you hear that? I heard it from Killa. And Killa said it was a rumor that was going around. But that Todd's adoption thing is fake. At least, but then the way he said it led me to believe that maybe he was adopted, but the whole time in foster care was made up. I don't know. Todd's a weird fucking bird, man. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that shit was all made up. He gravitated to fucking Kaiser. Todd was with Kaiser. Kaiser wasn't just stolen valor. He was an exaggerator of valor. And Todd's been caught on that a couple of fucking times. Churching up his resume.
I got to commend them for some of the acts they brought here, especially this one.
By the way, I don't think you guys realize it, but Boot Blockscam is actually a musician, or he fancies himself at least a singer too and a musician, right? Like he's a really talented dude. What's up, Boot? Can't wait to. I'm putting your video right in the middle of this, Boot.
Todd claims his Greek heritage is the oldest Greeks in Greece. Like, how would you even fucking know that? So full of shit. You know, and all that genetic shit. I've read enough fucking stories where identical twins sent in independent samples and they got fucking wild fucking variation in their makeup. In the 70s, when I was a kid, you could send your a copy of your birth certificate to some fucking place in Europe, and they would give you your family coat of arms. It was such a fucking skit. My dad bid on it. So there was this framed thing in the fucking hallway. And I was just like, Dad, this is completely made up shit. Like, not when he got it, but like years after. Like, you know, I looked into it and I was reading it and I was like, it's not where our people fucking come from. You know, because it's in my mom's house and it's here in Atlanta in Georgia. It's at my mom's place. I have Bibles from both sides of the family. The older Bibles have a family tree in them, and the Bible is passed down from generation to generation, usually to the oldest boy. And I know generations going back a pretty decent amount. So like I was like, Dad, this isn't where our fucking people are from. The genetics thing is the same thing. Those people could make up whatever the fuck they wanted to.
Oh, you can't wait. Can't wait. You'll know you when you see you, though, Boot. Pay attention, guys. The audience might not know it, but Boot will know.
Yeah, it's good to see Coachella working with the Make.
Yeah, the guy looks like he's got kind of Downsy or something.
Go Wish Foundation to give this special performer their moment.
I don't give a you guys think I'm a bad performer. Nobody can do what I mean.
No, what, dude? I mean, he was definitely born. He should have been black with that kind of confidence.
None of you might do what I mean.
God help us. Oh, and guess what? You got 6 more stages to choose from.
There it is. Oh, it's Boot Blockscam. Guys, pay attention.
Let's see the brilliance go.
So Todd is telling people that this guy right here is MBK. It's hilarious. This is Todd's big reveal. He couldn't wait to fucking tell everyone about it.
Going on in this one. Oh, this is nice.
Can confirm. Boot Blockscam, right fucking there. That's Boot Blockscam. Boot, tell me if I'm lying. Am I lying, Boot? I know you're not hitting on here, Boot. Come on.
A rendition of a man at the hospital having a catheter put in. Yeah, Radiohead would be proud. Let's see what we got here on the main stage.
In case you missed it, guys, there's Boot Blockscam right there. Right there.
Okay, Todd.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it right about here though for those that come in a little bit later. We can switch back and forth. Yep, Boot Blockscam. Bam. 100% revealed. Exactly, stuff.
Roasted. I mean, I can show the screenshots of my looking for it. You know, with the date stamp.
Yeah, why don't you? Dude, I just said boom roasted, and then I hit play on this, and I said boom roasted. What? Hold on.
Wow, that's amazing, Todd. When we were kids, we played a little game. It was called Jinx. And when 2 people said the same thing at the same time, the first one to say Jinx, the other person had to keep their fucking mouth shut. And when they talked, they got punched. That's Jinx. Todd's playing Jinx. Oh, look at how this coincidence happened. Imagine this coincidence happening. It's still just a fucking coincidence, Todd. All right, I think I'm all done with Todd tonight. 4 hours, 24 minutes. I am 59. I'm just coming up, Logan. Hello, baby says she's 57, so she's going to grow her hair out again. I'm going to skip way down. Dr. Philgood is fact-checking. Todd, I believe it's 35 years of chef experience now, if I heard him correctly, talking to the Mickey D's employee. I think he's said 35 in the past. Like, I didn't catch it when he said the amount of years. I know he said he was a sous chef or blah, blah, blah. But if he said 35 tonight, he said that in the past because I was aware of that number. I may have said 30 earlier, but I think originally he said 35 years. That was fucking hilarious. Carte Blanche, or Laura Rader says, Carte Blanche, when everyone was being nice to Shuggy, Surrender Monkey was calling his ass out about the demon trip to Dan's. Come on, don't look. We may have been. No, I mean, we treated Shuggy fairly, but the past is the past. I mean, it's not like he's still running around with Dan. So, I got you, misty-eyed girl. I'll get a trim when I get around to it. Yeah, I haven't. Usually I've had at least one haircut by now. I need to go get a haircut. It would probably be in a lot better shape if I got a fucking haircut. Yeah, we were. All right, so on the Shuggy thing, I don't know. I don't think he's all that bad a guy. Can we be nice to him and hopefully hit down the road, when he's comfortable with everybody, he'll dish the honest dirt about Irish Demon. Well, give us some dirt on Irish Demon, Shug, and we'll all let the Dan thing go. It's good for you. You'll like it. That's awesome. All right, what am I doing here? I'm really high. I'm just fucking spacing out. Stop that. We'll go through a couple of fucking comments here, and then out the door I go. Closing up some shit on the desktop. Surrender Monkey was awesome. He earned his keep the other night when Shuggy was here. I hope Shuggy don't offend Shuggy. I mean, if you still want to treat Shuggy like Irish Demon chauffeur, fucking, I'm not going to tell you not to. I am not going to tell you not to. Yeah, boot body cam. Who did I say? Oh, I said MBK. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, you're right. I did say MBK. God damn it, Cart. You got to learn to do what Laura does and fucking cap that shit all out when you're correcting me. Carte Blanche says, if that was Boot, he's a handsome dude. So you got to admire his Boot if that's what you really look like. I don't know the count to 10 Coke game. You just jinxed the other person, and they had to keep their mouth shut. And when they spoke, Charlie horse or shoulder shot. Did you want to find out who your parents are? I mean, if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. But the best way to do it is somebody somewhere, someone knows, right? Because they have to keep record of that shit. So for the sake of your medical history, which our care system is based more on preventative care now. So you can get the identity of your parents by requesting their medical records, and I don't think you can be denied the medical records. I've talked about it in the past. My mom had a daughter before she met my dad, and that was in the 1950s, middle to late 50s. Yeah, probably middle late 50s. And my grandparents were like, "You're going to go stay with your aunt." And then my grandparents arranged for an adoption. And my mother gave birth, misty-eyed girl, and she never held her baby. It went right to the adopting parents. And my sister did the 23andMe thing. My oldest by a lot, my full sister. My half sister was, of course, older than me and my sister. But my sister had the 23andMe thing done, and my older stepsister had the 23andMe thing done. So through that, my stepsister got in touch with my older sister, who got my stepsister in touch with my mom, and I got another sister now. It's kind of fucking awesome. She was adopted into a nice family. She had a really good life. They moved from Long Island to Florida, and one of her sons had some, like, it was too humid down there for him. He kept getting lung infections and shit. So they moved back up to where her husband was from in Kentucky. And she had a great life. She's a beautiful family. I have 4 gorgeous, blonde-haired, blue-eyed nieces. Absolutely gorgeous. And 1 nephew who's, even as an adult, a little fucking on the wild side still. He's funny as fuck. So, a lot of good can come from that stuff. And I think any person who raises, like, I don't know if I could raise someone else's child. I don't know if I could do that. Like, if I met a girl who already had a kid, I'm married now, so it's not going to happen. But if I met a girl who had a kid, I don't know if I could raise that child like it was my own. It's fucking weird. Like, I don't know if I'm able to do it. Because there's a different kind of bond when it's a birth situation. Like, especially between my son and my wife. If you took, right now, at my son's age, 9 years old, if we reversed roles and my wife was out of the country for 6 months out of the year and I was with my son the full year, I think my son has so much love for my wife, I think it would break him. Like, I don't think it would be good for him at all. My half sister, my mom's daughter, lives in state, and I see her all. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, misty-eyed girl. Invite Shug to what? The Discord? Invite Shuggy to Rebels Discord? Go ahead. Message of Peace says, I don't really have anything against Shuggy. I did for a while have quite a bit against Shuggy, but he's not fucking with me, and I don't think he ever would again, and I'm not fucking with him unless he somehow gets back in cahoots with Irish Demon. So, I mean, bygones are bygones. That shit's the past. I mean, it's too far in the past to fucking care about it anymore. We were good. We did our thing. Dan was a fucking lying con man, and we called him out every time he lied and ran a con. And I'm accepting of the fact that Shuggy might have been dumb to the whole thing. I mean, there's still that chance that Shuggy knew everything that was going on. But, you know, I think he was ignorant of what was going on. So why not forgive and forget? Because, you know, it's not like he did a fucking Todd. It's not like he treated me like I was Todd. Shuggy and I were never friends to begin with. We were just two combatants tug of warring over fucking Dan. Poor Shuggy got the short end of the fucking stick. What's that all about, Rebel? A little gassy? Not too fucking good. Get readers, you old fugger. What did I misread something? What did I misread? WNN was Dan. What did I say? Did I say that? No. Dan and Shuggy were partners. Shaggy is short for Shuggy. I think his real name is like Hubert. There's a Wikipedia page on him. He's fucking Scottish blue blood. Dan was running a con and Shuggy was fucking the deep pocket guy. I hope Shuggy didn't fucking give Dan any money. I really. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get caught up on. Where is it now? Missy Eyed Girl says I coded friend.001. At the end of my adopted mom's life, she had Alzheimer's. She thought she had given birth to me. That's how love turns out, even if you aren't blood. That's awesome. That's awesome. Probably because she completely felt like your mother. And that, you know, Misty-eyed girl, that doesn't just comment about her because, I mean, like I know plenty of adopted people who, or not plenty, but I know a couple that don't give a shit about their parents. So there's, you know, that relationship is a fucking two-way street for sure. It's always a two-way street, but when you're like, if the woman gives birth to you, there's some fucking bond there that's phenomenally amazing. And it's like there from the fucking beginning. My son knew who picked him up, whether it was me or my wife. Because he would cry a little longer when my wife picked him up. Of course, I'm 45 minutes behind in the chat. Am I actually 12:35? I'm 2 minutes behind in the chat, Laura. You're so hard on me. Logan Sandman says at codedfriend.001, can you pretend to be a nurse and call people names? I can lie about my entire professional life. I think if I use AI, I can get people to send us money. You are so fucked up, Logan. I think we should run a marijuana pyramid scam. Logan, we could sell a lot of oregano, my friend. Carte Blanche says, Shuggy will always get a kick up his backside from me when he comes into chat. Yeah, but after that, be nice to him. Yeah, see, even Rebel. I don't know what Buckley's chance means. It's got to be some Australian slang, right? Lisa, did you let her in your Discord, Rebel? That would be so funny. Lisa's gone. She finally ran out of steam. It's got to be hard being a fucking crop share farmer in the 21st century. What did Bao do? God damn. I'm not even behind in the chat. What was it that Bao did? Oh, the thing that Logan wanted to do? I can see Bao pretending to be a nurse. Oh, did he really say that? The PDF, I remember the fired as a teacher, but I don't remember the PDF part. Yeah. Yeah. I might have to reconsider the Shuggy thing. Did he really do that? I'm sorry, Cart. Like, I don't hold on to the shitty things that people do. Well, I do for a little bit, but eventually I let them go. Yeah, I mean, I could see where that would be bothering you. I have a Discord, Misty Eyed Girl, but I bailed out on it a while ago. And I don't think I'm ever going to go back to it. And then the people that were on my Discord couldn't control it. And Shiz was in there acting like a fucking douchebag. Like, no new people could come in, but Shiz had a fucking bullshit account in there. And she started driving them crazy. So Rebel started a new Discord, and they all jumped over to that. And so I think the only person that could be active in my Discord would be Shiz. I think that's hilarious that she got that obsessed with me. Lisa got a Happy Meal. Is that what fucking... Ask Bow about the weed. Oh, the weed thing Bow already did. God damn. Like, I was the first. I thought for a minute there I might have been the first guy that thought to sell oregano as fucking weed. Then I remembered my 7th grade friend before I ever smoked pot, who was like all mad because he thought he was buying weed and he got a fucking bag full of oregano. Buckley's means 0. Yeah, I understand why. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not holding that against you. If he really did say that and you want to run him out, run him the fuck out. You know, if you can make amends with him, make amends with him. Maybe he'll apologize to you. Yeah, that's fucking weird that he said that. But didn't Dearmid encourage him to say that? Or was that before the Dearmid split? It's all a big fog now, Cart. The fog of war. Thank you. Thank you. Codedfriend.001, do you have your own Discord? I just went through all that. I have 2 dueling chat rooms. The one I just let run at the live rate it goes at, and the other one's kind of lagged. No, I didn't. I had the heart problem 2 months after I gave up Discord. My heart issue had nothing to do with fucking, being excitable or angry or any of that shit. I had 3 arteries that were 90% clogged. That's not a heart issue. That's a circulation issue. And then that was stressing my heart. And then my kidneys weren't. Like, I have stage 2 kidney failure right now. So I got to watch my salt intake and make sure I get enough potassium and not too much salt. Make sure I get enough potassium. Everything runs fucking great. But that shit got out of whack and my body started retaining fluid. And then I got fluid in between my lung and the lung lining, which was making it more difficult to breathe. And then I had fluid around my heart lining, which was making it more and more difficult for my heart to fucking pump. And then I was at work, as a valet. I didn't just sit around fucking, I'm a hands-on management guy and I fucking love to work. I would rather physically work than sit and watch people work. Although that might change now. I might do more sitting and watching. But before I had the issue with my heart, I was playing Russian roulette every fucking night at work. Because 8 hours, I would run wind sprints the whole fucking time. Nothing made me happier than outrunning a fucking late 20-something or early 30-something dude. I fucking loved running past those guys. I'd be like, motherfucker, if I was your age and a 59-year-old blew past me, I'd be looking for another fucking job. Yeah, for a long, like if our company wanted, like some people are just dead wood and they fucking, they talk right in the fucking interview, get to know you process, but when they should be at the point where they've, should be able to work independently and they're just standing around. The owners of the company at the time would pair me up with those guys and I would just run them till they didn't come to fucking work anymore. I loved it. No, you're not. No, we didn't really have any mods. Rebel was the only mod, right? I thought maybe Laura or Cart were, but I remember Cart telling me to take away the moderator status. I know Rebel was. Yeah, we didn't. I don't like the whole moderator thing. Dude, I was the worst fucking tyrant in my Discord, too. Fucking, I was an asshole. Ask Laura Rader. I got sick of Laura's political shit with fucking Rebel. And, those two were just joking with each other, but I just got sick of fucking seeing it. So I started really taunting Laura Rader with political shit. And I think for a while she got mad at me. Carte Blanche got mad at me because she said something to me on Discord. And then I fucking blabbed it on a fucking stream. I'm not going to go into I didn't think that the information given, I didn't think it was a big deal. Carte Blanche didn't like it though. She got mad at me. I know you asked to take the mod status in here, but you were never a mod over there? Okay, I guess Rebel was the only one that was a mod. And probably originally Dearmid was Dearmid in the Squows? Yeah. I think Dearmid might have been the other moderator, and I took his moderation shit away quickly before he knew that I knew that he was fucking selling me out. So pissed. What happened? Laura Rader says, LOL, you took it away from me when you got... Oh, yeah. I did beg you to leave. I was so sick of the... Laura, you just have no idea how much I hate fucking politics. Yeah, I'm right-leaning, I'm conservative, but I hate fucking politics. And I believe I asked a couple times for it to just stop, and I was ignored. And you didn't line up with my conservative values. So I remember I put up the fucking Jeremy guy from the quartering, and Laura's like, but Jeremy from the court, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'm like, what? He's a legitimate source. It drove Laura crazy. And Rebel would put him up too, the Jeremy from the quartering thing. There were a couple others that we would pop up. I know every time I put pro-Trump stuff up, Laura fucking got a little loopy. Yeah, exactly. Look, Carte Blanche says, yet you engaged all the time, Coded, so you were at fault as well. Yeah, sometimes when there's a fire, you start a fire to put the big fire out. I was merely just, fire lining Laura's shitty political shit that I didn't want to see. And she wouldn't leave the server. And she's right. I did. I begged her to get the fuck out. Eventually I left though. And now everybody who is on my server, the tight knit core are all on Rebel server, and they're all getting along really well. I guess I was the fucking problem. Logan Sandman says, "Fuck all y'all. I have a hashtag all capped big package." I think, honestly, Cart, I think Laura and Rebel going at it was a conspiracy to drive me off my own Discord. He was trying to deflect with his big package talk. Well, couldn't you just DM each other? I didn't like seeing it. I hated seeing it. I hated getting alerts. And then Rebels would tag me and shit. Of course, I tagged Rebel in everything I put up. 36 good motherfuckers in the chat. Hey, if you're new in the chat, say hi. Ask a question. Be dumb, get timed out. Like, be intentionally dumb, get timed out. Be cool, even if the question is stupid, and we'll be cool with you. Laura Rader says, "You know I love DM reveals." You don't get petty about your gossip shit, though, Laura. Neither does Cart. That's why I liked you guys. All right, Logan, save that shit for Discord, my man. My creepy old man. Creepy old man. Oh, no, Carte Blanche says, "We still talk in your Discord. We hammered shiz for months, and it was wonderful." Booger Fanger. What's up, man? Windows taste like blue with a hashtag fuck you coded. Laura says, "Because I've never once been worried about my DMs being revealed." Did I show it? I outed Johnny Switchblade too. I so fucked up on that one. I don't know if Johnny Switchblade got mad at me about that, but he did disappear for a while. And then he came back, though. His disappearance was, the rationale was that he was trying to work things out with his ex-wife and get back together. But I think he just went away because I fucking blew his cover. Yeah, if this were a spy game, poor Johnny Switchblade would have got fucking strung up because of me. Talking about the Discord days. GMK Bagel Lean Holder. GMK, I would fucking fight with GMK too. I said stupid shit to GMK just to fucking get him revved up. Laura's harder to set off these days. What, you mean it takes 2 posts instead of 1? I have a song to go with that hashtag at Windows Tasteless. You have a fuck you coded song? Oh, please, Dr. Fell. Do you really? If you have a fuck you coded song, you might think it's fuck you chili. I hope you have a fuck you coded song. Man, I'm a fucking celebrity. I don't get enough fucking recognition. Better known than Todd, and definitely a higher caliber character. Maybe I should go to bed before my head gets too big. Logan Sandman says, hey, how come I'm creepy with pictures of my hashtag big package, but we can all beg or at carte blanche hashtag undercarriage pics? Logan, if you can't figure that one out, I don't know. There might not be any hope for you. Carte Blanche says, "Coded is in confession, GMK bagel lean holder." I mean, I was being a dickhead for a while. I think everybody who I was a dickhead to knows I was just being a dickhead. If they want to hold it against me, they can hold it against me. This is me saying the blackboard's fucking clean. Clean. Even Todd, if Todd came around and acted like a decent human being, Todd, we would teach you how to be a better YouTube creator. But you don't want to learn. You just want to copy shit. What, Laura Rader? You screwed us all over at least once. I never screwed over Rebel. Never. Never. I should have screwed over. I didn't screw over the fucking Canadian. What was his name? McGruff? What was his original fuck? I can't even remember these guys anymore. Message of peace left my Discord. Yes, yes. I may have asked you to leave. Like, I wouldn't ban anyone. I think I did timeouts, but I wouldn't ban or kick anyone. And I would just ask people to constantly get off my please leave my Discord. Hello, Banny. Even Hello Banny. No, Hello Banny went. I'm going to say it right now. Hello Baby. No, Hello Baby did the fucking shiz thing. I don't know why she got pissed at me. Look, Miss Mandy did fucking Hello Baby dirty. And I mean, Hello Baby will be honest about it. A lot of us cautioned her about the Miss Mandy thing. And then when Hello Baby got angry at Miss Mandy, somehow Coded got brought up in the shit. I don't think that was right. I think I should have been left out of that shit. Booger Fanger says, I found your channel the night you made a fool out of Child Rider, and I've watched your last couple of lives and become a subscriber. It's good to have you, bro. Well, I'm a little off my game, dude. I'm not as aggressive and therefore not as, I don't think, as entertaining as I was a year ago. But, we're slowly working it back in. I want to get, I got to send an email to Stoned Vet and ask him. Because Stoned Vet has mentioned, I talk religious stuff occasionally, as everybody here knows. And, like, Josh paid me a pretty high compliment. He's like, yeah, I don't know if I believe the shit you believe, but, if we're on the same page or not. But I like listening to you talk about that stuff. So I wanted to see if I could get, because Josh and I had a couple conversations like 2 years back, and they were good streams. I wanted to see if I could get Josh to smoke a bone and to get heady. Not in the oral Todd sense, but in the, intelligentsia sense, and talk about maybe some higher topics. Not like a debate me, bro, but just like, hey, here's what I believe. If you want to laugh at it, laugh at it. If you want to listen, listen. But I want somebody to tell me what they believe too. And I think it would be a good conversation with Stone Vet. I'll send him an email, see what happens. Yes, because of Mandy. Here's a Coded song? Get the fuck. Is it Dr. Feelgood? You have a Coded song. Why don't I know about it? Hang on. All right, we'll do the Coded song and then I'll get the fuck out of here finally. Slide that over here. Get that right in front of me. Dr. Phil good. It's all Dr. Phil shit. Oh, man. That's why you changed your name to Mr. Phil. Who's got can somebody drop a link? Can you email a link to me? Dr. Phil Good Apocalypse, if you're still here, at Coded Friend, CODEDFRIEND.00, letters, not numbers, 001.001 at gmail.com. codedfriend.001@gmail.com. Can you email me a link? Or if Hello Baby's in here and she can find it? DPA. Who's D? Oh. Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil Good Apocalypse. Play the hashtag FYC. Oh, if I knew this, dude, I would have used it as a show opener for a while, and I would have plugged the shit out of your fucking channel. Yes, you left my Discord. You left my Discord. Is Dr. Philgood in here? I don't see a link popping up. Is Hello Baby in here? I don't know, Logan. I don't know if that's going to help me accomplish my plan to invite Stoned Vet to chat about some headier things. Because, Stoned Vet is going to do the Ibogaine thing that Dirty Hippie did, but he's, it's not something you just like, hey, I'm going, you decide on Thursday, you're fucking going on Saturday. It's on Just Muckster's channel. Oh, okay. It's called Code of Love Song. Oh my God. It's got to be mocking me if it's on fucking Muckster's channel. Just Muckster. Just. Muckster. There's Just Muckster Boo also. Oh, there's some Hawaiian shirt shit. Code of, how old is it? Is it in shorts? It's got to be in shorts, right? Sorry, I know, dead air, blah, blah, blah. So I searched his search thing for Code a Love Song, and it didn't, nothing came up. How old is it? There's a cupcake with 24 in May. Matt, who's got, get a link from email. Who, did someone email it? I can't just get it. Someone's got to email it to me. No, I just have the picture that was sent before. Who's emailing it? Who sent the link? It's not here yet. When did he send it? April 27th, I got age restricted. What? I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. No link yet. I still don't have a link. I don't have a link, Laura. Maybe he sent it to the wrong address. Or maybe it's electronically slow. I said twice, Rebel. I said twice, 00, not 00. That's how everybody fucks it up. Dr. Phil, if you're listening, Laura, how are you talking to Dr. Phil? Give him the right fucking email address. Didn't we have the conversation about you can't afford me to porn bomb you? Get your fucking payments up to date. And I'll send the fucking link, Logan. Fucking try to extort me. Motherfucker. Exactly, Rebel. Rebel's always the smartest guy in the fucking room. Has anyone else besides me noticed that Rebel's always the fucking smartest guy in the room? What does 00 want? Come on, GMK. Coded Friend was a ripoff of Chili DeCastro's failed app dating site thing, which was Coded Friend. And I did Coded Friend. No, his was Coded Friends, plural. So I did, because I don't want to get fucking sued and shit I didn't know if he had his name copyrighted or what. And, he knew lawyers and shit. So I did Coded Friend, singular, and then to reinforce the singularity .001. So his was it's a unique difference. His was a plurality. Mine was a twice stated singularity. I think I could have won a lawsuit, if he had Coded Friend copyright. Oh, there it goes. The cheapest link just came in from Logan Sandman. You are the weakest link. Why do I have to agree to shit? What the fuck is... If you fuck up ID scan, verify my age. What the fuck, Logan? Logan, you sent me some chatterbait thing. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? Seriously, dude. Look what you sent to me. Here's my fucking share screen. Dude, you sent me fucking porn. It's a chatterbait.com, you asshat. Look, I'll close that. I should have gone back to... No, I don't want to show my fucking emails. Oh, no, it's just you. Did you send me the right link, Logan? You dirty cocksucker. All right, that's it. I'm done. I'll play the Coded a Love Song to open the next stream. Thanks for trying, though, Logan. Fucker. Exactly, Bosso. Logan just slipped a few pegs down the fucking ladder. God damn, I want to hear my... There's some chair. Dead air again. I'm trying one more thing to see if I can find a Coded Love Song. Ah, guess what? I just found it. Nice. I just found it. All right. We'll do this. We'll do share screen. Copy and paste my last message. What did you... Oh, I just found it. Thank you, though, misty-eyed girl. I appreciate that. Share screen. Here we go. We are off to the races. Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah. Yo, Coded. Still talking shit online? You said I was the one scared, but you can't even say my name. Pathetic. Revelation time.
You goated friend. What's my name? Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you. You're done.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. How long? Oh, this is only 2 hours old. Sweet. I would have felt bad if this was weeks old. This is fucking awesome.
You goated friend. What's my name? Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you.
I'm through with you.
You thought you could tear me down, thought you held the crown, smiling fake, sliding knives, always play ain't clown. I saw every shady move, every lie behind that grin. Fuck you, coded brand, your whole mask is wearing thin. What's my name? You choke every time it's on your tongue. Scared to speak it, scared to face what you've become. Hiding in the dark, dodging truth like a punk. Revelation dropping, you're soft and you're sung. Hanging out, you fragile two-faced clown. I'm done carrying your bullshit, burning your whole town. You don't own anyone, never did, never will. This is me dragging you straight into the light.
Fuck you, coded friend. What's my name? Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you. You're done.
Fuck you, coded friend. What's my name? Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you.
I'm through with you.
Coded said I was the one scared, projecting all his fear, but he couldn't even say my name. Loud and crystal clear, talking big behind the screen, voice cracking when it counts. You're the weak one, hiding bitch, that's the real announcement. Friend of my enemy, picking sides in the online war, running with the ops, like in post behind closed doors. Scared your weight in the beef, cleaned your mess in the feed. Now the mask is gone, exposed for the world to see. Say my name, now you freeze, hide and deflect the blame. Always shifting, always lying, never in the game. You don't own anyone, stop acting like you claim. Exposed, coded, known as the one who's lame.
What's my name? Say it, bitch, I dare you. I am the fire you can't contain. The truth you run from in these threads. The voice in your brain.
Revelation for you. I was never the scared one. You were always the weak one, hiding what you've done.
You coded friend. You say my name. Say my name, say it, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you.
You're done, I'm free. Fuck you, coded friend. Say my name. Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you. Goodbye, snake. What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? Go ahead, go to say it if you're not scared. You said I was the one afraid, but everybody sees you couldn't even say my name. Still quiet, still hiding, still projecting your shame in the replies. You don't own anyone, never have, never will. Hanging them all. Mic drop.
Mic drop.
Mic drop.
Word to your mother. Muckster out.
Let us be very clear about this. Muckster's contribution to this video.
I guess with AI, you can be everything you aren't in real life. I'm going to play it one more time all the way through because I cut into it when it first started. I fucking like it. I like it. It's good. I'm going to play it a lot. Yes, I do, Logan.
Yeah. Yo, coded. Still talking shit online? You said I was the one scared, but you can't even say my name. Pathetic. Revelation time.
You goated friend. What's my name? Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you. You're done.
Fuck you, goated friend. What's my name? Say
say my name, bitch. I've got a revelation for you. I'm through with you. You thought you could tear me down, thought you held the crown, smiling fake, sliding knives, always play ain't clown. I saw every shady move, every lie behind that grin. Fuck you, coded brand, your whole mask is wearing thin. What's my name? You choke every time it's on your tongue. Scared to speak it, scared to face what you've become. Hiding in the dark, dodging truth like a punk. Revelation dropping, you're soft and you're sung. Hanging ammo, you fragile two-faced clown. I'm done carrying your bullshit, burning your whole town. You don't own anyone, never did, never will. This is me dragging you straight into the light.
Oh, fuck you, coded friend. What's my name? Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you. You're done.
Fuck you, coded friend. What's my name? Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you.
I'm through with you.
Coded said I was the one scared, projecting all his fear, but he couldn't even say my name. Loud and crystal clear, talking big behind the screen, voice cracking when it counts. You're the weak one, hiding bitch, that's the real announcement. Friend of my enemy, picking sides in the online war, running with the ops, like in post behind closed doors. Scared your weight in the beef, cleaned your mess in the feed. Now the mask is gone, exposed for the world to see. Say my name, now you freeze, hide and deflect the blame. Always shifting, always lying, never in the game. You don't own anyone, stop acting like you claim. Exposed, coded, known as the one who's lame. What's my name? Say it, bitch, I dare you. I am the fire you can't contain. The truth you run from in these threads. The voice in your brain. Revelation for you. I was never the scared one. You were always the weak one, hiding what you've done.
You coded friend. You say my name. Say my name,
Say it,
bitch.
I've got a revelation for you.
You're done, I'm free. Fuck you, coded friend. Say my name. Say my name, bitch.
I've got a revelation for you. Goodbye, snake. What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? Go ahead, go to say it if you're not scared. You said I was the one afraid, but everybody sees you couldn't even say my name. Still quiet, still hiding, still projecting your shame in the replies. You don't own anyone, never have, never will. Taking them all. Mic drop. Mic drop. Mic drop.
Word to your mother. Muckster out.
Let us be very clear about this.
So did Muckster do that or Dr. Fell? It was good. I like it. I think it's fucking awesome.
A lot of great comedy out there. A lot of great AI comedy out there.
I started
I saw one somewhere where GS is in a courtroom with his Hawaiian shirt on. That got me thinking. GS would never go to a courtroom with his Hawaiian shirt on.
Oh, that's
you see
so
him in his
fucking
Hawaiian shirt
sad.
in the studio, in his home, in the comfort of his own home. You see me in a white T-shirt in the comfort of my mom's home.
Man.
And you hear us talking about things like court or hospitals.
Look how tiny his arms are.
I don't go to courts and hospitals looking like this, and I don't believe GS goes to courts in this Hawaiian shirt. But
All right, folks, we're outside of District Courthouse, Courtroom 2, and this is supposed to be where it's going to be happening. It's not on the docket there, but we'll see what happens. No Chris Ryder, no Tiffany Napier currently, and we'll keep you posted.
GS would never go to a courtroom with his Hawaiian shirt on.
We're singing bright and clear. If sanity's your cup of tea, you won't find Finkel here.
Great fucking job, Dr. Phil. Tell Muxer my hat off to him, too, for the fucking video that he did. That was fucking crazy good. You got real talent, bro. You got real talent. Ah, man, thank you. You made me fucking laugh. All right, and with that, good night.
I close my eyes and ignore all the signs. I'm walking around in circles. I close my ears and believe my own lies. I break the silence always. I make a lot of words, big storm in the air. All around your hair it's blowing. Just leave it be and it will all blow away. The weather's always changing. You can go if you want to. I don't own you. Go be wild. Leave my hand, it's wide open. So is the door, evermore. It hurts me more to think I'll keep you in chains than if you were to leave me. I am what you are and I'm running to off on an open prairie. So you can go if you want to. I don't own you. Go be wild. Leave my hand, it's wide open. So is the door forevermore.